Hello, my name is Simonize, and welcome to another Simonize stream. We got a busy stream today with lots of stuff going on. We're going to start here in Diablo 4, playing our rogue. We're max level now, and my goal today is to try a lot of different builds, finish up all the dungeons I haven't done, and hopefully get some sweet loot. Then later today, around 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we've got a Ulduar 25-man raid in World of Warcraft. If you're here on YouTube, that'll be uploaded as a separate video. If you like me uploading these VODs as streams to YouTube, be sure to go down below, leave a subscribe on the Simonize Show channel, and like the video if you like this stuff. If you're here with us on Twitch, like Bright Falls and Ganja the Troll, hello, how are you guys doing? Well, thank you for being here, and let's have a good time. Okay, so, yeah, like I said, we want to do all of the dungeons, and then I want to mess around with the imbue system, because I want to try out some different builds, right? And we got to mix up our legendary powers, and there's one legendary power I really want to see if I can make it work. Where is it? This one. 50% increased damage while you have a barrier active. That's a lot of extra damage output. So I want to combine that with some source of a barrier effect. And then in the skill build, I want to use Smoke Bomb to daze enemies, which means they can't attack or use spells. So, like, they're not going to hurt me, they're not going to break my barrier. And then I want to use, instead of Flurry, we'll use Twisting Blades, because one of the enhancements of Twisting Blades is giving me cooldown reduction. Like, whenever my Twisting Blades return, cooldowns are reduced by 1 second per enemy they pass through, up to 3 seconds. So, spamming Twisting Blades will allow me to then spam more smoke grenades, which keeps them keeps the enemies from attacking me, which will hopefully maintain whatever source of barrier I have, and thus maintain. This is my idea. We don't know if it's going to work, but then it'll maintain this 50% damage boost. Did you get your spot back in today's GDKP? What do you mean, did I get my spot back? I didn't know I ever lost the spot. Turbo Breezy coming in with a Prime. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Welcome. Let me double check on that GDKP. Yeah, no one's told me that I don't have a spot here anymore. I'm confirmed and on the roster, so I don't know what you're talking about. Now, there's a couple. I think I have some items that grant barrier. I want to look through them, see if I can find one of them. Shadow Step. Oh, we could use this also. My smoke grenade will give me a movement speed boost when I use it, if I have that on. Distant enemies have a chance to be stunned. Oh, while you are healthy, you gain 50% increased crowd control duration. I think this will increase the duration of my smoke grenade effect. So I probably want that. Healthy. Just looking for something that says barrier. I guess I don't have anything that says barrier. Is there anything perhaps in the skill build? Keyword search. Daze, dodge. Wait, really? I can't keyword search for barrier? Weird. Okay. I'm trying to remember if anything in here is going to give me a barrier effect. Barrier. Chilled. Concealment. Nope. Injured, healthy, vulnerable, poison trap. We're looking for barriers. Okay, this is lame. I had this whole plan for a build, and I thought I could find a barrier effect somewhere. But, maybe I can't find a barrier effect anywhere. Remember yesterday you mentioned something about losing your spot? I might have been watching it. Oh, that... I don't think so. I think you might be confused. BP Winden, how's it going? Well, okay, let's redo the talents. Let's switch to, Flurry instead of... How can I make this happen? Pull that out, pull that out. Maybe we'll still go with this barrier and smoke bomb and twisting blades. I think I'm gonna pull out shadow imbuement also. Not sure how good that really is. So now we're gonna go over here, twisting blades, enhanced twisting blades, and then we get the one with the cooldown reduction. Can probably pull this out, and then we can pull out the points in Flurry. We have to invest a couple more to... We probably want this maxed, so that's fine. Now we have 11 points remaining. We have Dash. We want to get Smoke Bomb. And, oh, Daze duration increases when I rank this up. Enhanced Smoke Grenade, yeah, I like that. Dealing direct damage to enemies affected by a Smoke Grenade has a 20% chance to reduce its cooldown by 1 second or by 2 seconds instead. I mean, yeah, that would help me spam Smoke Grenades. Vulnerable, slowed, or chilled, then Smoke Grenade will daze them. Yeah, okay, I mean, the whole plan is that we're gonna spam Smoke Grenades. Now, we have Smoke Grenade, we have Twisting Blades. I think we're gonna keep Invigorating Strike. I like this because it puts vulnerable on enemies and it gives me energy regeneration. Blade Shift is like the other basic builder. Damaging an enemy with Blade Shift grants move speed, whatever. Damage reduction. Refreshes its duration. Dazes enemies. Yeah, I think Invigorating Strike is probably better. We could get damage enhancement if we invest more points there. What is this? Critically striking an enemy grants move speed. That's damage reduction. Damage over time. Your evade cooldown when you daze an enemy. When you critically strike a dazed enemy, they're knocked down. Okay, whatever. I'm not sure that's very important. Cool. Using a cooldown increases your dodge chance, while stealth, you heal for life. Not important. Damage to healthy and injured enemies. That's a lot. Deal 3% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. I mean, that's basically... Imbued skills grant increased crit chance. I don't know if these imbuement abilities are really worth much. I invested a lot of points in them. I want to try just not having them. So let's just invest more points in the abilities we know we're going to use. There's an aspect that gives a barrier when you damage an elite, and it's unlocked by just doing a dungeon, so it's easy to get. Okay, I'm interested. It's possible I already have it. Let's rank up our Invigorating Strike. That's our basic attack. So we're using it a lot, so the points in it are probably worthwhile. Now we have 4 more points. Smoke grenade. We can max out smoke grenade and get a lot more duration. Okay. Invigorating strike.
Can't do that here.
So we don't even have that many active skills. We have caltrops granted by one of our items. I want this here. I want smoke grenade there, and caltrops can be on number 1. Okay. Let's look in our aspects. Can I do a keyword search on the aspects? Defensive. Swapping weapons 6 times gain. Damaging an elite enemy grants you a barrier, absorbing up to a 4... Ooh. Yeah, I literally already have this. Okay. Let's see. We're going to do a couple dungeons. We're going to farm up a bunch of items, because I don't have a lot of good base items. But it's like, my chest piece, I already have a more powerful legendary aspect of the same thing. So, like, this I can replace with a rare, and I can imbue something onto it. Yeah, let's do some dungeons with this build, and then we'll try to mix up the legendary aspects later. We've got a bit of unexplored territory down here, so I want to go here. We got 2 dungeons we haven't done yet, so that's going to be our first target. Hello? My game kind of froze for a moment. Okay, we just got to exit town to the south. 9T, hello, how's it going? What is up? Thank you for telling me, Lorena Del Pop. I would not have noticed that, otherwise. I was hype about this barrier build with the damage enhancement. And then I was sad because I didn't have any way to trigger a barrier.
I'm low on energy. I'm low on energy.
Oh, wait, look at red circle on the map. That's an event. We want to go to it. Events are cool. Wait, trash, chest, okay. Found out a lot of stuff so I know all the things available. Okay, excellent.
Need more time. I need more energy.
Hold your ground, enter Radiance Field Cemetery. Okay.
Watch out! Stop them! I don't have enough energy.
Protect the Wanderer. Okay, we can do that. This blade twisting thing doesn't seem like it's dealing as much damage as my flurry attack that I was using before. But, maybe the cooldown reduction is good. Go over here. Uh-oh, we're frozen.
I'm not ready.
Got the elite down. Coming back to the Wanderer. We gotta protect him. Hey, Lord Beerus, how's it going? How does D4 live up to D2? Well, I mean, we don't really have access to the end game in any capacity, so it's hard to give a full judgment, but so far, the gameplay is really fun. I mean, it feels fun smashing through enemies. My abilities feel good to press. So I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, I was talking to Kulrath also, and he was pretty keen on this game. Have you died so far? I've died a couple of times, yeah. The first day when I was lower level, I was a little concerned because it just felt too easy. But now, higher level, I've encountered areas of the game that are difficult where I like actually have to pay attention to what abilities the enemies are doing and have to evade them. I can't just like brain dead attack the enemies all the time. Okay. Dungeon here. Okay, dungeons, you go into them. You have various objectives. You can always look over here. Slay the Watchmen. So we're going to wander around, try to find some enemies called Watchmen. Kill them. Very simple. How does the online in the game work? Occasionally when I'm in the overworld, and I will just like bump into other players. Especially when you do events, it seems like other players will just pop up and be next to you. And it feels pretty fluid, like they just show up and then you wander off, do your own thing, and you know, they're not with you anymore. It seems like a pretty smooth interaction, switching between like having multiple people show up, and then you're back to your, like, solo adventure. Okay. I really feel like the damage of Twisting Blades is not quite there. Yeah, since I'm in a dungeon here, no other players are going to randomly pop up next to me. And when you go in town, you almost always see other people in town. Yeah, you could intentionally group up with other people, and then you'd be able to bring other people into a dungeon with you. But I haven't done that yet. So I'm trying to hug the left wall. It's just a good searching strategy. Either hug left wall or hug right wall. But you pick a wall and you stick to it. And that'll help you map out the entire dungeon without missing any areas. That's just basic geometry. That doesn't really have anything to do with Diablo. The little purple things that pop up on different enemies, that is a result of my specialization, Inner Sight. And I, like, attack the purple enemies a bunch, and it fills up this gauge, and then I get a unlimited energy for 4 seconds buff. I'm not sure how good that really is. I've been playing mostly with the combo point ability, that basically just, like, as I switch between doing basic and core skills, like, using the basic skill a bunch, then soups up the power of the core skill. And then I use the core skill, and it's way stronger. And I feel like that one's pretty good, because it doesn't really require me to do anything I wasn't going to do otherwise. But today, what we're doing is we're trying a bunch of different stuff. So, right now, we're trying Inner Sight. See, here I've got the infinite energy buff, so I could just mash my button. Hell, I'm like blinded or something. Go, whoa, 2 legendaries off of that guy? Okay, let's check these out right away. Boots, critical strikes grant 14% move speed. Okay. Bow, when you dash, a shadow clone is spawned at your location that also casts dash, dealing 60% of the... Wait. But it only does the dash? Shadow clone is a really powerful ability where it, like, summons an extra dude that copies all of your attacks. If this shadow clone is summoned and then does the dash and other things... It sounds like it only is going to clone the dash ability. Let's just try it. I mean, we have dash. Let's see what it does. Yeah, okay. It's definitely not cloning anything other than the dash. Okay, so, I mean, it makes dash essentially deal a lot more damage, but we have a really powerful effect on our bow. Critical strikes with core skills increase attack speed by 80% for... That's so much attack speed. So whenever I get a critical strike with twisting blades, I get an 80% attack speed buff for 3 seconds. What is this? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought it was. It was a trap on the ground. Had to walk into it to find out exactly. To be sure, though, you know? Just had to make sure the thing that looked like a bear trap was indeed a bear trap. Alright, we had one of the watchmen slain over there, so probably we'll find the other one roughly over here. Oh, wait, we skipped a... We want to hug the left wall. That's our strategy. Rude Topaz, let me get that. Oh, a shrine? Almost all the shrines are super fun. I like some more than others. Well... This might be the only lame shrine, and I don't know if I've ever interacted with a protection shrine before. But all it sounds like it's going to do is make me take less damage in some way. You are literally invulnerable. Okay, that's a little bit more than I thought it was going to do. But still, that doesn't mean I deal more damage. I was hoping it was going to be like a lightning shrine, or artillery shrine, or, you know, literally anything cool. Now, if you're familiar with World of Warcraft, which I imagine you might be if you watch my stream, days in World of Warcraft is just a movement speed slow. Daze, D-A-Z-E, in Diablo 4 means the enemy cannot attack or cast spells. So it basically cannot hurt you. So my smoke grenade that dazes enemies is kind of a big deal. Whoa. Watchman lead. Okay. Watchman's key. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
Wait, inventory's full? We've got a solution for that. Inventory's full. We get out of here. Town portal, and we go to town. We look at all of our stuff. We're gonna put some of it in the bank, and then we're gonna scrap the rest of it. The bank, aka the stash. It's just called stash. Okay, our 2 legendaries, we'll put those in. Look at these weapons. 216 DPS, basic skill damage. Ooh, this looks like a good weapon for us to imbue. I'm kind of stashing some of these good rares that I find. Damage to slowed enemies, damage to distance enemy. 2 sockets on that. That could turn into a pretty powerful bow. Damage to close. Oh, this is 13% damage to close. Since we're focused on melee, we really like seeing that effect plus damage to close enemies. 182 DPS. It's not very good. 190 core skill, basic skill, damage to close enemies, but the DPS on it is a little bit low, so we'll skip it. DPS is low. Do we have any good? Let's see. Helmet. Our helmet isn't very good. Is this good? Basic skill, attack speed. Basic skill, attack speed, shadow imbuement. Okay, that gives us access to shadow imbuement without spending a talent point, so that's kind of cool. We'll hold on to that. I'm pretty sure the rest of this stuff is kind of dookie. So put our gems in the bank, and then we'll vendor the rest of this. I've been disenchanting most of it at the blacksmith for, like, salvage materials, but I feel like I don't really do anything with the salvage materials, but a lot of the vendors in the game cost a pretty significant amount of gold to access their services. A special item that cannot be replaced? Yeah, but it's for barbarians, so who cares? Wait, damage to close enemies, damage to slowed enemies, damage to crowd-controlled enemies, vulnerable damage, damage to slowed... Yeah, okay, we don't need to worry about that. Sell it, sell, sell, sell. Now we have a bunch more gold. Okay, and now we have a bunch of inventory space. So we took care of all that, and we'll just go back into the dungeon. When we're done with this dungeon, we'll try to mix up some of these legendary aspects. We'll use that legendary aspect that Lorena told us about to gain access to barrier. But we do need some good base items to be able to put these legendary aspects into. Which is kind of what we're after right here. I mean, always just looking for more legendary things. But, you know, I mean, this is the Diablo gameplay loop that's so fun. Like, you just find a bunch of items, and then, like, you find new, more powerful items, and you keep blasting. Wait, no, this is the door. Legendaries doesn't seem so legendary. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely, not extremely rare. But... oh, shit. Daze everybody here. Okay, they're all dead. So for each of these like legendary affixes, the orange text on this is the legendary affix. That blue part is a random roll, that 80% number. Am I dropping frames? Whenever I tab out of the game, it slows down the game. I don't know why it does that. I've only got 4... Oh, no, it's dropping some frames now. 541, 690... Oh, yeah, it's dropping a lot of... 660. Now it seems to be stable. Have you been farming the 35 mob? I killed it a couple times, but I couldn't really figure out the respawn mechanic. And I waited there for like 10 minutes, and then I didn't fuck with it. We could go over to him, see if he's there after, after this dungeon. Okay, here's a shrine. Channeling shrine. Okay, that's good. Okay. What's this? A chest. That's what we want. Love to see the chests. Teleport to town and back. I tried doing that before, and it did not work. Going to town and back to farm to try to respawn the guy. Well, whatever. We'll mess with that after this dungeon. I'll show you guys what that's about. Oof, not much in terms of loot. Travel to the Lights War Room. Lights War Room. Okay, here we are. Defeat the Den Mother. Okay. I don't think I can daze this boss with my smoke grenade. Whoa. He went shadow form. He's stealth. Oh, I'm knocked down. How? What? They keep going stealth mode. It's no fair. Oh, I'm knocked down again. I was not really in a position where I could easily dodge out of the way. Healing potion. Almost dead. There we go. Highland bow, short sword, artifact of conflagration. That's not a rogue one. I think we got all of the rogue ones already. Alright, dungeon complete. Let's check out that level 35 mob. I know where it is. So the beta is capped at level 25. And I don't know if it's an error or if it's intended, but there's one specific area where there's a mob that'll spawn that's level 35. And if you can kill it, which, you know, that's not that difficult, you can get some very high level items. Some items that are, I mean, sometimes even so strong that you can't even use them because their level requirement's too high. But I think there's another trick to get around that. So in Kiovashad, we go to here, and this is the area we're looking at. So we'll go to this waypoint here. And we just go out of town to the southwest. And we'll see if he's there.
I can't do that here.
Right over here. Oopsies. Yeah, so this is where he's supposed to be. Oh, there's a chest. Okay, this isn't related to the boss, but whatever. There we go. Oh, wait, here he is. And you see there's a bunch of other players around here also. Other people know about this already. Also, don't stand next to him after he dies. You see, like, these people, they got killed because they stood next to the exploding corpse. We can resurrect them by clicking on them.
I appreciate that.
There we go. So we got 2 new items. We got requires level 35, but not usable by my class. And then here we got requires level 22, 2 ranks of shadow imbuement, 64 to maximum life, 2 ranks of poison imbuement. So we get both shadow and poison imbuement if we use this helmet. This helmet has a way better... I think that's way better than what we've got here. Strength, healing, receive, cold resist. So we could just like re-imbue some other effect onto it. So that's actually a really good pickup right there. It's a good item for sure. How about our rings? Maximum energy, physical damage, life on kill, shadow damage. Maximum energy, poison damage. Yeah, okay, this is actually a good ring too. Increase our physical damage. We can overwrite that one. Yeah, so that's that, basically. We could try teleporting to town and back. But I don't... I've tried this in the past and it hasn't really done anything. Show the mace again? Yeah, sure. 1 second. We're in a load screen now. Every time you town portal, it's the worst. Load screen. The mace requires level 35. Rare mace. Item power. 13% overpower damage. 5% damage to... 5.5 damage to burning enemies. 6% damage while berserking. 12% overpower damage. And a socket. At 283 DPS. I don't really know how that stacks up against other maces. Wait, we're in the main city. Okay, I thought we were going to town portal too. Just go over there. Okay, but listen. Requires level 35. I learned of a trick where if you take a legendary aspect from a low level item, and then you imbue it onto the high level item, the high level item will gain the level requirement of the lower level item. Which seems like that's probably not intentional, or the way it's supposed to work. Yeah, so we're back here again, and you can see there's these other dudes here. And, our chest, we're on apparently the same layer. Like, remember last time we were here, the chest was here, the ore vein was here, they're used up. Max Stanley coming in with a tier 1 sub, 2 months of support. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you very much. You've now earned your sub badge. you get a little newsboy cap like this one next to your name in chat. So I didn't intentionally group up with these people. We just kind of went to the same area, and they're here. So yeah, I'm not really keen on just like sitting around waiting for this thing to spawn. So we're gonna peace out. We'll go do another dungeon. I think we'll mix up the skill build a little bit. Let's actually imbue that barrier ability. Let's get some imbues going and try to change up the stuff we've got. Tusk, hello? You just added me but didn't have a chat message. What's up? Let's see. So we had a ring imbue and a helm imbue. And we want to put something different. Let's see. We want to get this aspect onto something. Then we want one from our Codex of Power. We could get this aspect somewhere. That one's good. Sorry to bother. Could you break down Rogue for me? Sorry, didn't mean to tag instantly. Don't have much time to play, but I want to play Rogue. Does it pick up because it feels very slow early on? I enjoyed the whole time. I mean, I got pretty lucky with some early legendary drops. I think the main thing is like always look at your weapon and equip higher DPS weapon. I think that's like the biggest thing to upgrade whenever you can. What's the best melee rogue build you've done so far? I mean, I really liked the flurry build I was doing before, but today we're just trying different stuff. Now we're trying twisting blades, because twisting blades gives me some cooldown reduction, and I'm going to try to combo that with smoke grenade and like doing a bunch of smoke grenades. Upon taking damage from enemies, smoke grenade, unstoppable, move speed. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Dash. Basic skill, we have that effect somewhere already. Do I want this? You automatically drop a smoked grenade at the end of dash? I mean, that effect seems really good, actually. While you are healthy, you gain crowd control. Yeah, I want that effect. Critical strikes with core skills, we have that in our weapon slot. Damaging an enemy with a basic skill generates 7 energy. Do we have that on our stuff? I don't think we do. Rank of Twisting Blades, rank of Flurry, rank of Twisting Blades, crit chance, lucky hit chance. What are the passives on this one? Overpower damage, attack speed, crit chance. I like this giving me bonus to Flurry. Well, we're doing the Twisting Blades. Let's go with the Twisting Blades one. Then we got a helmet to imbue, a ring to imbue. We're going to want another weapon to imbue. Not... Caltrops throws a cluster of exploding stun grenades. Do I actually want that? I don't know. I mean, that's a cool effect. But we want to keep this. I don't think we need the weapon to imbue. We want to keep that. What's on my boot? I actually don't care about the effect on my boot. So we want a different boot base. Oh, you know what I can do? We can go to the Obols vendor. The gamble vendor, where we can just buy a bunch of boots, and hopefully one of them will be good. I think it's this guy over here. This town is way too big. I don't like it. You have to move way too far to get to the things you want.
I think he's possessed.
Worry not, Peter. The cathedral will
Okay, we decided this stuff was... Oh, we can't... 1, 2, 3... Okay, here's a rare. Boots. Legendary. Drop a smoke grenade at the end of dash. Dash is... Oh, this is the effect. We had that before. We had that on this one. Okay, but we want a rare, really. Okay. 1 maximum evade charge. Lightning resist, all stats, and cold resist. That's pretty good. But we got 210 more obols, so might as well just click some more. Rank of Caltrops, max evade charge, intelligence. I think that's even better. Oh, another legendary. Grenade skill counts as a trap skill. This will give us move speed whenever we smoke grenade.
Very nice.
Intelligence, ooh. Move speed on boots. I like the sound of that. Okay, good enough. We've got some good boots. We're gonna go to, like, the blacksmith, get rid of some of the crappy items we have, and we're gonna mix up a bunch of different imbues. Commons, magics. These suck. That sucks. Sucks. Wait. Did it suck? Well, it's too late. It's too late now. Okay, now we go to this guy, the occultist. I've never used this vendor before. So I'm not totally clear on how it goes. I've only, like, read about how it works. Which, I'm pretty sure I know how it works. Hey, Simon, I love the future we are living in. On an hour-long bus ride now, and I can still tune into the stream on my little magic phone box. Hell yeah. Well, we got a lot of Diablo for you here. Okay, occultist. We wanted to rip the legendary aspect. Okay, extract aspect, craft. I don't know what a sigil is. Used to transform dungeon into a nightmare dungeon. Sigil powder. We have none of that. Nightmare sigil. Ancestral sigil powder. Okay, I don't know what any of that is, and I don't think we can access it. Salvaging nightmare sigils will turn them into sigil powder, which can be used to craft new sigils. Okay, enchant item. Add an item to the slot and select an affix to replace. Occultists can enchant rare or legendary items by replacing an unwanted affix with a new one. Replace the affix as many times as you want by paying the cost. Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. But what we want to do is extract aspect. Okay? So it's going to destroy this item, and then we're going to pull the legendary power out of it. Whoa, 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 wait. The legendary power that gets pulled out of it is not 50% increased damage while you have a barrier active. It is 25% increased damage while you have a barrier active. Oh, allowed item types. Hang on. If I put it in a two-handed weapon, the power is increased by 100%. If I put it in an amulet, the power is increased by 50%. Okay. Does this count as a two-handed weapon? Because, like, this is a really high roll on that effect. So I thought how this was supposed to work is that when you extract the aspect, it, maybe of the bow does count as a two-handed weapon. Before we smash our super good item, let's extract this. Twisting blades, barrage, attack speed, all stats. Let's extract this. 25% increased, and when you're healthy, 50%. Okay, this looks like it's exactly the same. Extract aspect. Accept. Okay, now we have an aspect in the aspect tab. This we could just use. Damaging an enemy with a basic skill generates 7 energy. Okay, we want this aspect also. Allowed item types. This can only go in a ring, apparently. Okay. We've got that aspect now. We've got this effect on this glove already, so we don't really need it to be somewhere else. We want to get this effect on. We want to get this effect on. I think we want to either smash this item or smash this item. Critical strikes with core skills increase attack speed by 80% for 3 seconds. I think we're trying to go for this barrier build. This doesn't really seem that good, so I'm going to extract this. And I'm going to put it into an amulet, and then we're not going to use that. Don't think you can shoot a bow with one hand easily. Yeah, that makes sense that it'd be a two-handed effect. We don't want that boot. So now we wanted to imbue some of these aspects. So which is a good boot for us to use? Evade charge and base move speed. That's good. Rank of Shadow Step. Rank of Caltrops. 8 all stats. I think I like this base move speed. I think that's better than any of these other stupid boot affixes that we have. So we'll go here, and then we'll go aspect from inventory. While you are healthy, you gain 50% increased crowd control duration. Okay. Aspect. You cannot imprint that aspect on this item type. Allowed item types. Weapon, gloves. Oh, okay. This is a bit more complicated than I thought. I can only imprint certain aspects onto certain item types. What the hell? I thought I could just send anything onto this. Okay, what else can I put on here? I mean, apparently nothing good. Grenade skill counts as a trap skill. That's apparently the only affix that is useful that I can put onto a boot. So, let's just do it. Of all the affixes I wanted to have... Oh, wait, I already have a more powerful version of this. Well, whatever. There we go. When you are healthy. So this has to go on to a glove. Where can this aspect go, though? Let's extract this one. This can go on to basically anything. Gloves, amulet, ring, one-hand weapon. Killing a vulnerable enemy grants... We don't need that effect anymore, so we can, like, not use that ring. We got a ring ready to imprint. So here we go. Aspect from inventory. This only goes on a ring, so maybe we want to put that there. Okay. Now we want to put... This is... Okay. This is kind of confusing. And it really is complicated. We're only level 25. The fact that certain aspects can only go on certain weapon types is making this significantly more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Let's get something for our helmet. We had a good helmet that we wanted to use. So here... We can do the barrier effect, or we can do one of the aspects from the inventory. JK, we can't do any of those, so let's just go with the barrier effect we were looking for. What is this? Becoming injured. Your grenade skill counts as a trap skill. Allowed type. After swapping weapons 6 times. Oh, that's barbarian only. Okay, here we go. That's the one we want. Okay, imprint aspect. Okay. There we are. We need a new chest armor, actually. What other aspects? This can go in gloves, amulet, or ring. Or weapon. We don't really need this effect, so we can replace that out for a different weapon effect. Attacking enemies with a basic skill. Increase the damage of your next core skill. Deal 25% increased damage while a barrier is active. I think we want to put this into a weapon. And we want to put it into a ranged weapon. So let's get a ranged weapon. Do we have that in our inventory? We do not. Let's get a regular weapon. Oh, that seems no, we're gonna put that into a two-handed weapon. We already made a new bracer. Put that there. We gotta go back to the Obols vendor to get a bow and a chest armor. Oh, we don't have enough Obols. God. I'm actually extremely unhappy with how complicated switching these aspects around into different items and different bases is. And maybe it's just because I'm unfamiliar with the whole system. But right now, I want to go back to smashing enemies. I don't care about this right now. I just want to smash some enemies. And I've lost track of what legendary effects I have and which ones I don't. We're going to go back and do more dungeons. Wait, I took a town portal. You sound like a... Listen, I was sitting at that vendor trying to figure out what the hell is going on. And then it's like, there's even more complication of like... The thing that really threw me for a loop was that certain aspects can only go into certain weapon types. And I need like a fucking spreadsheet to organize the different legendary aspects and where I want them to, you know, what slots they can go in. That actually sounds like a really good idea of a thing to make. Sturdy boots. Mace of blazing fur, again. Does he always drop this mace? Slightly different item level. We got boot also. 2 ranks of dash, 1 rank of shadow step. Okay, whatever. May go over the skills. We've been going back and forth on the different skills we're using. Ours go. We don't really have one fixed build, but we're going twisting blades, dark shroud, smoke grenade, invigorating strike, and dash for the time being. Now, let's go here, then let's go north to this dungeon, Tormented Ruins. Okay, so I'm trying to think of what item types we're looking for. We're looking for a good chest armor. And we're looking for a good ranged weapon, I think.
Time to recharge.
Here we are, Tormented Ruins. Have you played any other classes yet? No, I think I'm probably gonna stick with Rogue. Like, there's not enough time left in the beta for me to invest and like learn another class. I'm having enough trouble figuring out what the hell is going on with this class. But I think that level of depth where it's like I haven't figured everything out in 3 days. It's like that's probably good, honestly. Like. It should take more than 3 days to figure out what the hell is going on, you know, fully with every class. Alright, we're gonna hug the wall. Heck was that? What is going on? Okay, slay Adalgrim and collect the tower key. Okay, so we're looking for one NPC, Adalgrim. And loot. We're obviously looking for loot. I'm gonna say, I've seen other people, like, in YouTube videos using this Twisting Blades cooldown reduction thing, but I've played a lot with Flurry, and this really doesn't feel as strong as Flurry. Oh, here we go. Adalgrim, guard of the gate. Sprint away from that. That looked like it was about to freeze my ass, so was not interested in getting frozen. Power key, sturdy boots, bone charm. I don't even know what kind of item that is. Necklace. Oh, amulet. That's possibly good. Damage reduction from close enemies, damage reduction from... it's got no damage boosts, though. Yikes. You are invulnerable. Okay, protection shrine. Overlay is oopsies. Okay, so sometimes when I move my mouse over to the side, on my second monitor, OBS is right here, and I accidentally click on it, and I accidentally clicked on no overlay. Yep, that's how that happened. Hey, Simon, when is raid? The raid starts at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll switch over to WoW probably around 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Big chest. Big boots. Heavy crossbow, potentially good.
I need more time.
Yeah, we'll be doing Old War 25-man GDKP. This is the Oiler group, where things are very expensive. We're expecting around $1 million gold pot. Depending on what drops, might be a little less, might be a little more. Could be a lot less or a lot more, you know. And we convinced the group leader to do a double pull of the Vizax trash. So 2 groups of enemies at once. And the reason that's insane is because, well, Rogue AoE scales with the number of enemies. We're actually going to bring our secondary talent specialization to be specifically for that one trash pull. And we are almost certainly going to do over 100,000 DPS on that trash pull. And it's going to be hype as fuck. That's my whole plan. Secondary talent specialization, not to parse any specific boss, but to do big pog damage on a trash pull. Just because, like, that's easily the big... Oh, this guy's a big boy. That's easily the biggest damage potential of any pull in the entire raid. So Assassination's going to be my main spec I'm using most of the run. And then we'll have this secondary spec for, specifically for that trash pull. What the? Where'd he go? That dude just disappeared. Teleporter. Oh, he just teleported behind some wall that I couldn't see. Travel to the Chamber of Calling. Okay. I want to make sure I'm, you know, at least approximately trying to... At least I'm aware of what the dungeon objective is important. Rare ring. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have a lot of good AoE in this build, which is kind of a problem. Oh, inventory is full. Let's take these guys out. And we can town portal after these guys are dead. They keep shooting us, making it kind of hard for us to town port. Oh, they teleport away! Oh, we have the tower key. That's fine. We'll come back to it. Okay. We're gonna go to the stash first, dunk any items that we think are possibly good. Rare ring, physical damage, life on kill. That's good enough for me. Overpower damage, life on kill, lucky hit chance, and a socket. That's not very good. Maximum life, life or damage to close enemies. Yep, that's a good one. Maximum energy, the 3 damage over time, overpower damage. Oh, that's increased damage when you have more health than the target. So yeah, that's probably good. Rank of Twisting Blades, crit chance, lucky hit chance. Rank of Twisting Blades, rank of Barrage. Yeah, it's probably better than the one we've got right now, so we'll put that in the bank. Shadow Imbuement, Intelligence, no. No. Boots. 3.5% energy cost reduction. I've never seen that affix. But what we really want on the boots is the +1 max evade charge. So it's like this has evade briefly grants move speed. Not interested. Let's see. Damage over time, damage to distant enemies, damage to vulnerable enemies. No. Vulnerable damage, distant enemies, crit damage. No. All stats, damage to slowed enemies. Basic skill damage, 20 dexterity. That's a nice weapon. Okay, I'll pull that out. Rare amulet. Don't really care about that. Well, we'll put one of these weapons into the bank in case we want to use it. And we'll trash the rest of this. Let's put some legendaries back into the bank. This thing sucks. This thing sucks. 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 5% energy cost reduction? So that's 1 energy off. That's like, yeah, whatever. Sucks. Imbuement skills. Maximum life, damage to crowd control. This sucks. Too much crap in my bank. Also sucks. Okay. All this other stuff in my inventory, it sucks. And we're just gonna get rid of Twisting Blades. I think it sucks. We tried it. We're gonna go back to Flurry. I do not like this ability. Enhanced Flurry, and then we go either this or evading through an enemy will cause your next flurry to stun enemies for 2.5 seconds, or this spreads vulnerability. I like that more. Okay. We're back on this flurry shit. Okay. Flurry, overwrite that. Don't do that. Dash, smoke bomb. We have concealment from one of our items, apparently. Good enough for me. I'll put that on the bar. Shadow imbuement from items as well. Well, we might as well put that instead of concealment. That seems better. Just granted via items. Okay, so now we go over here, and I'm just gonna vendor all this.
Good. What else you got?
Okay, some of these are like quest reward items or something like that. And it gives me this special pop. Oh my god, it's so annoying. I don't care if it's a quest reward or not. It sucks. And I'm getting rid of it. There we go. Build with Shadow Imbue and Shadow Step is OP as fuck. Your build just sucked. Well, I'm glad you think so. But, you know, we're gonna keep trying things our own way. I'm sure other people have had success with that. I don't doubt that. But our experience so far has been that build, that using Twisting Blades instead of Flurry, not quite as good. Yeah. That seemed way better. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Okay, I thought we were out of the way, but that was, whoopsies. Let's just kite him away from some of this red crap. Got him. Leave dungeon. Lord Bazzy, how's it going? What is up? Alright, where are we going next? Let's look on the map. Wait, where even... we should kill these dudes, then we should look at the map. Also, I really don't like Inner Sight. We're going to go back to combo points, just making all of our shit do more damage without really having to think about it. I am here. Okay. Do we have any dungeons that aren't complete yet? Here's one, and here is one. So let's venture over to the east, and we can go to this dungeon we haven't completed yet. What will be the max level for this Diablo? I think 50 when the game is live. On the beta, you can only go up to level 25. I know there's a legendary effect that you can get that turns Twisting Blades into an AoE and gives a damage boost to it. I imagine Twisting Blades performs a lot better when you turn it into an AoE. But we don't have that legendary effect yet. If we grab it, we'll go back to Twisting Blades, give it another try.
It needs time.
I mean, we could just do this dungeon too. I don't think there's any reason not to. We'll just do this one. Enjoying it? Looks awesome from your streams. It's open for everyone next weekend. Correct. Yes, I'm enjoying it. Yes, it's open for everyone next weekend. You found using twisting blades. Yeah, I get it. Like, I've tried flurry a lot. I've tried twisting blades a lot. I understand other people have had success with twisting blades, but it just doesn't... It doesn't seem as good to me. You know, when I play with one and then I play with the other, it's like flurry feels stronger. Like, we were not doing that to enemies when we were using twisting blades. That's for sure. Have you found the random boss? Is it the Butcher? I saw a YouTube video of someone fighting the Butcher in a dungeon. I've not found the Butcher yet. Let's see. Slay all enemies is the goal, so we can't leave any of these behind. Maybe I mean, it could be the difference is I switched to the combo points again. We did change multiple things at once, so it's hard to say for sure. Destroy the skeletal constructs is next. Okay. We gotta find them first. Wait, Just Banter Snowflake says, no, Simon, you have to play beta, and for the only 3 days you play, you have to play these talents. That's true, because it was already determined that those are the only good and best talents in the game, so you're not allowed to enjoy using Flurry instead of Twisting Blades. That's actually true, and you're right. My bad for violating that very obvious rule. Whoa. Boots, come back here. Artillery. Oh, this is my favorite. Wait. No, I didn't get the bonus. It's a cursed shrine. We have to do the... I think you have to do the objective, and then you get the bonus of the shrine. Yeah, I like the combo points, because the combo points, essentially, you don't have to do anything different to... You don't have to, like, attack particular enemies, and it's not like a on-off thing. It's a always-on effect. Oh, we're controlled. I don't think we're gonna meet the mastery timer on this, though. I think for some of these objectives, it would be really good if I had ranged attacks, but I do not. So we don't get the mastery bonus. Unfortunate. Okay, that's fine. What's our map looking like? We'll hug left wall. We'll go this way. Oh, wait, here we go. Perfect. This is one of the things we were looking for. Okay. We absolutely trounced that because we have an artillery shrine, not because of anything else. Oh, wait. I don't even know what legendary that was that I just picked up. But it was orange, and I was clicking an amulet. When you dash, Shadow Clone is spawned. Oh, we saw this affix before. This has rank of subterfuge skills, cooldown reduction, and maximum life, and a bunch of thorns. Alright. We got two more skeletal constructs to destroy. Is this barrier? What is this effect on me? Was that my barrier? From my helmet? Have you heard of WoW Elk? It's a third-party program that does rotations for you in-game. I've not heard of that. The Wrath of the Lich King Rogues rotation is so... I do... there is a part of... Okay, listen, look at this. This is like... Hang on, this is funny. This is actually funny to me. We go to index, okay, on the Simon I Show Discord. We go to the... I think... let me just control F. Rotation... In index rotation. There we go. Rotation, here we go. Rotation guides. It was literally almost on the screen. Rotation text guide, Wowhead, Weak Aura Assistant. Yeah, look, I made this a long time ago. This is the flowchart of assassination rotation. So, like, this is something that, from a flowchart like this, it's very easy to take this and turn it into a program. When you have a literal flowchart of, like, conditions that you check. So, I'm not surprised that that got turned into some bot program. But what's kind of even funnier to me is that they turned it into a bot program in the first place, because it very well might be the easiest rotation in the entire game. Like, this is almost classic WoW levels of difficulty on that rotation. This is, like, only a little bit more complicated than classic World of Warcraft Dagger Rogue. Oh, the blue sphere around my health bar, I think that's the barrier. When my health bar turns blue. I don't think I got the damage bonus effect yet. Yeah, look at that. Barrier 312. Okay, that's exactly what that is. So what we were aiming for is to have a effect that would give us bonus damage when we put a barrier on. Okay, whatever. Keep moving. Jurel Games says, I found the same flurry just slaps, and it feels like it does so much better for melee core. Yeah. I prefer the combo points for exactly the same reason. Yeah, dude. It's like, listen, you can watch YouTube videos and get ideas from other people, but it's like, this is the beta. It's like, even the YouTube videos of people, it's like, come on, they've had 48 hours exposure to the game. It's certainly not, like, solved yet. You know, people are trying what they think is good, and most YouTube videos are putting in the title, best build, most insane GG build, best in slot, because they want more views, okay? Like, no one has enough experience with this game yet to be absolutely sure of what the absolutely best rogue build is. Like, get real. The game is less than 3 days old. We're just trying things and having fun.
I need more time.
Okay, now destroy this skeletal construct. Oh, hang on. Daze the enemy, want to maintain our barrier as long as we can. Yeah, okay. I think this is gonna work. This barrier stays up a long time. If I can sync that up with being on a weapon, I think that's gonna be good. Ooh, Greed Shrine? Love it. Bunch of gold whenever we hit enemies. Dagger, legendary. Okay, I'm interested. But now our inventory is full. Hang on, we still got a greed shrine going. We're not going to go back to town just yet. Okay, now the greed shrine is over. Finish off this guy. Then we'll check out some of the stuff we got. And see if we can put that bonus damage effect into any of our items. Okay, what's this dagger? 208. Oh, wait, hang on. We town portaled too quickly. It said rapid fire, though, so I'm a little bit disappointed, because rapid fire is one of the hunter abilities that we're definitely not using. Rapid fire has a 23% chance to ricochet to another target. Okay, hunter ability. Using an agility skill reduces the cooldown of your next subterfuge skill by 40%. Using a subterfuge skill increases the damage of your next agility skill by 25%? Okay, which skills are subterfuge and which skills are agility? Imbuement, core, imbuable, cutthroat, subterfuge. Okay, subterfuge, that's one of them, so we can reduce cooldown on that. This is subterfuge, trap, and grenade. So that reduces cooldown. This is basic, cutthroat. This is agility. Oh, okay. So when we use, if we have this, reduces the cooldown of your next subterfuge skill by 40. Does that mean, like, I have to use the dash, then I use a smoke cloud, and it has a much lower cooldown? Let's see, this is 192 DPS weapon, core skill, and basic skill damage. We like those modifiers. Weapon DPS a little on the low side. Core skill, damage over time. This is way higher weapon DPS. 213. Damage crowd control. 12 on basic skill damage. I like that. Critical strike damage. 36 dexterity? Holy moly. Okay. That's an insane item. We're going to imbue some shit on it. We're going to imbue the fuck out of that. Okay? Hang on. Let's vendor all of the blue items. We need gold more than we need
Well struck.
materials. That's for sure. Then I think we want to go to the vendor and pick up
Farewell and good fortune.
yeah, let's hang on. We're going to get this set up now. I have a better idea of what I want to be doing. Let's grab some good stuff out of the bank. Decent weapon. Slowed enemies, dazed enemies, 7 all stats. Basic skill damage and 20 overpower. Okay, that's a good-ass weapon. This is a pretty good weapon. 213, overpower, core skill, basic skill, critical strike damage. Yep, okay. This is a lot of dexterity on this one. This ring, damage to close enemies, physical damage, damage to slowed enemies. Those are all good. We have a rare chest here. Plus 2.5% shadow damage, damage reduction from close enemies, poison resistance. None of that is super exciting. So we could try to get another chest armor that's a little bit better. And we could try to get an amulet that's better. Okay, so let's go to Obel's guy. We'll try to get chest armor and amulet. Now that we're getting a little bit more experience, we're gaining understanding with this system. I think we're gonna get the hang of it.
Thank the light you're here.
Drill games, give me that. I'm using rapid fire with shadow at the moment and just wrecking stuff. I don't think I can trade legendaries even if I wanted to. And I would give it to you if you wanted it, but this says account bound, unfortunately. Okay, let's... Damage to close enemies. Strike damage, damage to crowd-controlled enemies. We wanted tunic.
Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Wait, we don't have any more Obels. JK, we're done with the Obels vendor. What gem you gonna put in your rings? Oh, I don't know. Did I actually have gem sockets that I didn't use yet? No, not right now. I don't.
Not in town.
Now we gotta go over to the imbuements vendor. This way. And Lokon says, you really just wanted to say you enjoy my stream. Well, thank you. I'm glad you find my content entertaining. I'm glad you're around hanging out with me here. Okay. We had a really good ranged weapon. The effect we wanted to put into the ranged weapon is increase damage while a barrier is active. 50% increased damage while a barrier is active. Okay. That is a juiced item. Okay. Now, we want to get this effect, but we don't want to use that weapon. Because we want to use our weapon slot for that bonus damage thing. So I think we're going to move that into... we're going to extract... Here... can we extract that off of a different item? Do we have that aspect somewhere else? Agility. I think we might have that aspect somewhere else. Whatever. Let's extract it. Let's just move along with this. Extract it. We're going to put that aspect into amulet. What is our current amulet? Rank of subterfuge skills, cooldown reduction, healing received. We would like to have a better amulet. Wait, I have no amulets in my inventory right now. Fuck. Okay, we'll have to put a different effect in there. Could we put... What could we put? Damaging an enemy grants you barrier, absorbing... What is this, actually? Dealing direct damage to a vulnerable enemy has a chance to daze them for 2 seconds. Don't care about that. We could put our barrier effect into the amulet. The effect we have on our amulet isn't, like, super critical to our build. But it would nuke that item, so I don't want to do that. Okay, other aspects we want. We want this, and then we want to get critical strikes with core skills, attacking enemies with basic. We want to get this aspect. Gloves, amulet, ring. Gloves, amulet, ring. Weapon, gloves, amulet, ring. None of these can go into armor. Fuck, that's super annoying. This part I don't like. That I can only put certain aspects into certain things, and it's like really hard to know how I'm supposed to shuffle things around. Or what is an optimal way to shuffle things around. But we can put this into weapons. We do want to make a new weapon. Codex of Power. Do we want to put... Can this go into a helm? Gloves, amulet, ring. Gloves, amulet, ring. One-hand weapon. So, let's see. The ones that... Our boots currently do nothing for us. But this is the only useful thing we could put into boots, I remember. So we definitely want to get a new amulet. Because we want to put a powerful thing into the amulet. The armor seems like we're just going to have to stick with that. The weapon, we can definitely upgrade. 118, 213. Where's our good weapon that we were going to try to imbue? 216, overpower damage, 20 dexterity, basic steel. This is probably our strongest weapon right now. Damage to distant enemies. Yep, okay. So let's see about this. Then aspects from inventory. Critical strikes with core skills, increase attack speed. This can go... These all have the same set of things that they can go into. Let me make sure I don't have them on something else already. I don't care about that effect. That's what we're looking to replace here. Flurry damages in a circle. I like that. Damaging an enemy with an elite enemy with a basic skill generates... This might be kind of weak. Critical strikes with core skills. These are all the same affix, or same set of things that they can go into, so it really doesn't matter which one we put where. Let's do that. Will override its existing power? What? Accept.
That's a
Okay.
good omen.
There's a good one, and now we can put something into a ring. Vulnerable damage, physical damage, shadow damage, damage to close enemies, physical damage, damage to slowed enemies. This has some good modifiers on it. So, aspects from inventory. I like that effect. Let's put that on. Accept. Now we've got a dope ring and a dope weapon. We're going to replace that. And we're going to replace this. And now this aspect, let's try to find an amulet. That will be our mission. We'll try to find an amulet that we can put that aspect onto. And probably do something with our chest also. Do we want to just, like, nuke any of these items? I don't know. Let's just throw them in the bank, deal with them later. Let's go do some more dungeons. We now got a lot more stuff. We have the bonus damage while we have a barrier active, which was the whole thing we were going for. This barrier effect plus... Wait, did we get that? Oh, I didn't equip it. We did make it. Yeah. 50% increased damage while you have a barrier active. And a bunch of these items have a fat load of dexterity on them. 100 dexterity. Increases skill damage by 10%. That's nice.
I can't do that here.
Okay, so this is a decent weapon, so we're going to put it in the bank. Legendary, 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 legendary. What else do we actually want to keep? This is a 213 weapon. So I guess we'll keep it. Damage over time, damage to close enemies. This is a decent ranged weapon. Has that big damage to close enemies. This is actually not very good. How's the amulet in your inventory? Oh, this is a ring. I don't have an amulet in my inventory. Oh, wait, over here. Maximum life, damage reduction, rank of imbuement skills, resistance to all elements. I guess that's fine. Why don't we just take it out? We'll imbue it, and then I think we'll junk the rest of this stuff. Vulnerable damage, physical damage, shadow damage, attack speed, strength. I'm just making sure we're not throwing away. Like, looking at the rare items for good affixes, they're acting as, like, bases for our legendaries, right? So, we don't want to accidentally junk a good rare. Oh, and let's take this, put it in the bank, because we're going to use that amulet. Okay. You have a socket on your helm and bow. Oh. Do I have a socket here? Okay, yeah. We're right at the stash right now. We're going to solve that. Helm and bow. Armor, damage taken over time. Reduction. Barrier generation. That's good. We want barrier. That's kind of part of our build. So maybe we put a diamond in. Armor, max life, damage reduction while fortified, damage reduction while control impaired, healing received. Yeah, okay, so we'll try to make a big diamond. We'll go to the jeweler, try to upgrade our diamond. And then in the weapon, we have an empty socket. What are the weapon effects? Damage over time, overpower damage, critical strike damage to crowd-controlled enemies. That feels fairly specific. Basic skill damage, life on kill, critical strike damage to vulnerable enemies. Okay, and we'll try to make a big topaz for the weapon. So, gem person over here. Topaz, chipped topaz. Craft. We could make another one, but we don't have enough for 3, which would probably go up to the next tier. Unsocket. Add sockets. Upgrade jewelry. Add sockets? Wait. Can we just Scattered Prism. Rare crafting. Most often found in very, very large bodies such as world bosses. Okay. Adding sockets requires loot from world boss. Unsocket means I think I can pull a gem out of an item. Unsocket cost 4,000 gold. Okay, we don't need to do that, but good to know that that's there. Chip topaz, and what we had? Crude diamond. Diamond. We can make 3 of them. And then can we do the chipped diamonds into a even bigger diamond? Or is that, like, not unlocked yet? Upgrade jewelry. What happens with this? Physical damage, damage to close enemies, damage to slowed enemies. Well, shit, that's good. But if I know anything about the upgrade costs, the upgrade costs go up pretty quickly. Okay, so we'll put one of the diamonds. I don't think I can craft the higher level. Whoopsies. Or did I just do this? I guess, yeah, okay. And I'll do that. Okay. Now we go to the Obols dude. Not the Obols dude, the Occultist. Put this here. Go to my aspects. The point of this aspect is increased, while you are healthy, you gain 50% increased crowd control duration. I assume that's going to increase the duration of the daze effect from my smoke grenade. And that's what we're after here.
Father bless.
I wonder if it'll just update the tooltip even. 5.6. It still says 5.6. Does daze not count as crowd control? I would be pretty upset about that. If so, it's fine. We can just put a different thing into that anyways. Now, we're going to put our gems back in the bank, and we're going to go adventuring with our souped-up build, with our new weapons, and absolutely ass-blast a bunch of dudes. It's going to be great. Are we saving any of this? Nah, fuck it. Trash it all. Go on more adventures. Okay, we're kind of... The town segments of the game are kind of frustrating for me. They're, like, not very exciting, but it's figuring out builds and figuring out how to make stuff work. So it's, like, something we gotta do if we're gonna be good at the game, essentially. Let's go... Oh, let's go over here. And let's just see if that level 35 guy is spawned again. How does the game feel compared to its predecessor? I played a good bit of Diablo 2 Resurrected. Played Diablo 2 a long, long time ago. And I played some Diablo 3. This feels similar to those games. Like, it's a Diablo game. But what Diablo 2, I think, suffered with a lot is kind of clunky. I mean, it's an old game. Like, your collision with enemies was a little weird sometimes. You're, like, targeting with this and that. Like, there's all these things that are just kind of artifacts of it being a really old game. Oh, he's here. Let's get him. So that mob is special. Okay, also because you don't want to die at the end. Because he's level 35. He can drop really high level stuff. Like, here's a dagger with 236 weapon DPS. It's literally better than more weapon DPS than these guys that I have. So whenever we go in and out of town, we should go over here first to check if he's up and then kill him. The music so far hasn't really been a big part of the experience for me because, basically all the combat sounds are way louder. And the combat sounds kind of overpower the background music. But overall, how does Diablo 4 feel? It feels very satisfying to press all of the abilities and smash enemies. It is quite fun. I'd say it is good, in fact. We're gonna go over here. We got a little bit of unexplored area, and then we'll also, wait, why do I not have Shadow Imbuement anymore? I must have had Shadow Imbuement as a result of an item, perhaps? Means I might need to take a point out somewhere to pick up Shadow Imbuement again. We have Smoke Grenade maxed out. We get about 0.4 seconds duration per point there. Wait, we do have Shadow Imbuement. It's just not on my action bar. Okay, there we go. We got it. Problem solved. Ooh. Ooh, look. Event. Caravan under siege. Let's go. These guys are not grouped up. I do not like that. I'm having to move around quite a bit. If I had Shadow Step here, that would be much better. What would I rather have instead of Shadow Step? I could get rid of my shield ability, perhaps. Or I could get rid of Shadow Imbuement, but I don't think I want to get rid of Shadow Imbuement. Yeah, just like a little bit more mobility in a situation like this would be pretty valuable. Like one more good mobility skill. Is there a cost to refund points? Yeah, a little bit of gold cost. But so far the gold cost is very low, so I like don't even pay attention to it. Yeah, there we go. We had our barrier up because we attacked an elite, and you saw he just got smashed. There we go. Crude amethyst, pants. Okay, nice. Yeah, let me open up the bite berry. So if I look here at the bottom, I can't mouse over it because as I mouse off of the thing, the overlay goes away. But this big thing that pops up right here at the bottom, it says assign skill. It says refund rank cost 110 gold. I've got 99,000 gold right now. We don't need to worry about that. Climb up. Oh, they can't hit me anymore. Unlucky for them. Now there is a cellar here. Cellars, honestly, usually kind of lame, but whatever. We're gonna pop in and see what happens. Does this beta character go away when the game releases? Yes. All your progress on beta is wiped when the game properly releases. Everyone starts level 1. No progress, whatever, it's all wiped. But between the two different beta weekends, you get to use your same characters. So when the beta, this is the last day of the beta for this weekend, but it's going to come back next weekend, and I'm going to be able to play this character again if I want to. I'm more looking forward to play Necromancer next weekend. Necromancer's not available right now. So we'll probably play some rogue, but I'd like to play necromancer next weekend. See how that goes. And then Druid is the other class that becomes available on the second beta weekend. And the second beta weekend is open to everyone. You don't have to buy anything. You don't have to clog your arteries with a KFC Double Down. You don't have to pre-purchase the game. This is a treasure goblin. Oh my. He actually shows up on the mini-map. Look at that. Come back to me. Got him. Ring legendary, okay. What is it? Your marksman skills have a hunter abilities. 10% chance to create an arrow storm at the enemy's location, dealing 515 physical damage over 3 seconds. You can have up to 5. That actually seems insane. What skills are marksman skills? Hold up. Do we have like marksman? I can have a basic attack that's a marksman ability if I wanted to. I mean, that seems kind of insane. Let's keep going west, though. That's the way we were going. We just kind of got sidetracked by the treasure goblin, which, you know, that's how it goes. You know, you see a treasure goblin, you fuck with the treasure goblin. Wait, do I have that effect that makes... Yeah, smoke grenade drops at the end of a dash. Okay. I wasn't sure if I had that effect active or not. Okay. Slay the bandit sentries. Okay. This is not really a dungeon. We're kind of in the... Well, whatever. It's an overworld dungeon. Close enough. Chest. Okay.
It needs time to recharge.
Pretty good.
More time. I need more time.
Oh, here's one of them. Skull on the map. Oh, we got stunned. Go out of the red circles, go out of the blue shit so we don't get frozen. Oh, gloves? We didn't do a very good job maintaining our barrier there. Edgemaster Adventurer's Gloves. Skills deal up to 20% increased damage based on your available primary resource when cast, receiving the maximum benefit while you have full primary resource. That sounds like it's really good if you use Inner Sight. Because when you get this Inner Sight bonus, your resource is at full, your resource is always at full for 4 seconds. And that's a lot of bonus damage on the skill. But we're not using that right now, but that seems like a good thing to do if we want to switch it up. Okay, so barrier's active. You can see my health bar turned blue. And we just kind of trounced him. We get 50% increased damage dealt for all of our damage while we have a barrier active. And it's this combo between the helm effect, damaging an elite enemy gives me barrier, and deals 50% increased damage while you have a barrier active. That's the combo that we're working with here on the from the items. And so far so good. And then we're generally using smoke grenade to daze enemies, and dazed enemies can't attack. So that's how we prevent them from dealing damage to us and prevent them from breaking our barrier. Working out pretty well so far. Oh, skull on the map. Let's go to it. Shadow imbuement. Where is he? There he is. Fucking destroyed. That was great. Yeah, I'm liking this so far. If I had some other source of barrier I could use, we could maybe use that instead, but right now, we are doing pretty well with this source of barrier. Are you at hit cap? I'm pretty sure hit chance is not a stat in this game. Oh, we got barrier up right now. I didn't even realize I was doing that.
I'm not ready.
These are both elites, but I think our barrier effect is on cooldown. So, unlucky. And they're dead now. But they didn't drop any loots for me. Okay, whatever. Moving on. What is this? Ancient's Totem. Boom. We're gonna hug left as we usually do to make sure we discover the whole map. You are invulnerable. I'll take it. Seems good.
It needs time to recharge.
Tried to daze too much. He gets mad when I try to daze when it's not available. Or sorry, not daze, dash.
I'm not ready.
Skeletal construct, okay. Boom. Elite pops out. Watch this. Barrier's active. Smoke bomb down. Oh, barrier is no longer active. There are a bunch of ranged guys attacking us this whole time. Legendary sword and a saber. 2 chances at a good weapon here. So I think because there's all these ranged guys hitting us that were not covered by our smoke grenade, they popped our barrier pretty quickly. Okay, sword. Your marksman's... Wait, didn't we just get that? Yeah, okay, that's the effect we just got on the ring, too. Now we have it on a weapon. And saber, 217 damage, damage to close enemies, critical strike damage, overpower damage. This is a fairly good base for a weapon. I'm going to move it over there. Damage reduction from close enemies, rank of all agility skills. I think that's dash and probably shadow step if we decide to use that. That's definitely a better amulet base than this. Imbuement, well, actually, imbuement skills or agility skills, but this has energy cost reduction and damage, 5% close damage reduction. I think that's a better base. We could just hold on to it until if we decide we want a different amulet. But we probably won't just, like, overwrite the one we have right now. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, the skeletal construct counted as an elite, so it triggered my barrier. That's when my health globe turns blue. That's when the barrier is triggered. And it's gone. Again, didn't do a super good job maintaining it. But when we do get that off properly, it's really good. I think it's on me that I'm not executing it super well to maintain the barrier. The times that we've done it right, it's like absolutely pops off. The map, yeah, we're hugging left. Artillery, oh, this is my favorite shrine. Look at that, it makes everything do this giant arrow attack. Dungeon complete, Mallwood. There we go. Leave dungeon. Modding Spree, hello, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. A Mallwood. Okay, here's unexplored. There's unexplored here and there's unexplored there. So let's go to the west, figure out what's happening over in this area. Also, I actually want to change up. Let's try taking Shadow Step instead of Dusk Shroud. Dark Shroud. Damage reduction per active that's a lot of damage reduction per active shadow. Maybe this is bigger. Okay, I thought it was much less damage reduction than I thought before. Move speed, but we could get shadow. Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave it for now. Liking Diablo, but when you gonna own an Ulduar? Ulduar is at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll probably switch over to World of Warcraft around 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, waypoint. Okay, I'm interested in that. Want to have all the waypoints. Guard.
I would reconsider heading south.
Okay.
Nothing in the swamp worth dying for.
I have found the body of a pilgrim from Margrave. Okay, whatever.
So our young brother failed in his pilgrimage to...
Just tuned in. Have you tried twirling blades with Shadow Imbue? I've tried twirling blades. I've found it less good than using Flurry, has been my experience.
Of the pyre. Our sinful bodies deserve no better.
I have really nice synergy between Invigorating Strike, giving me a little bit of energy regeneration and making enemies vulnerable, and then my Flurry ability, when it hits any vulnerable enemy, it will make all enemies hit vulnerable. Vulnerable means they take 20% increased damage. Being able to make all the enemies around you vulnerable very easily is kind of a big deal. And this one makes it heal myself also. So like just mashing my main ability, and I've got a ring effect that makes Flurry, instead of a frontal cone, it's a 360 degree AoE, and this jacks up the damage of it. So that's pretty good.
Yes, Darkness is all around us, threatening to close in at any moment. It is our struggle to keep it at bay, if only just barely.
Yeah, I know there's a legendary effect that makes twirling blades into an AoE and jacks up the damage a little bit. If we find that legendary effect, I'll probably try Flurry again, but like, my experience has been like, twirling blades just feels way worse than Flurry for me.
There is one.
Wait, light the brazier to start the ritual. Hang on, let me just get this waypoint here. Got some quest going on here. Light the brazier to start the ritual. Oh, that's all the way over there. Stables, healer, blacksmith, armor vendor. Okay, we'll just hit up the armor vendor. Or sorry, blacksmith.
Enough is enough. Paraffin salt.
I don't really care about all these quests. What's my inventory look like? Yeah, it's full of shit. Altar of Light. Oh, okay, whatever. Oh, I went past the blacksmith and armor vendor. They're up here? There we go, okay. Sell. This is really high DPS. Maybe we should hold on to it. Intelligence, all stats, strength, thorns, twisting blades, barrage, overpowered, no. Damage reduction from distant enemies, willpower, poison, nah. 11 dexterity, 1 damage reduction. Seems good. Poison traps, damage reduction from close enemies, rank of concealment. Maybe a good pants. I don't have very many good pants pieces. Rapid fire, overpowered damage, twisting blades, no, no, no. Hold that, it's a legendary. Rank of dash. Ooh, that's a good boot. Damage reduction from rank of dark shroud. For all stats. Okay, these are good pants. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Damage reduction from distant. Plus 2% shadow damage. Damage reduction from close. 6 to all stats. This is a pretty decent chest armor base. What is this? Vulnerable damage. Damage over time. Damage slowed enemies. Not good. Not good. This could be good. This is maybe... Damage, all stats. 2 sockets. What can I put in armor sockets? What do I have in my existing armor sockets? Yeah, okay, so we'll hold on to those. But we cleared up some of our inventory here.
I can't do that.
We'll go on to... I think this leads off to an area, Hawazar. Yeah, we can't go that way, not in the beta. So we'll go over to whatever this quest is. Brandon, the thing we're kind of working with right now that has been really good is a combination of this legendary effect where damaging an elite enemy gives us barrier, and this legendary effect where you deal 50% increased damage while you have a barrier active. And then that we're using fully ranked up smoke grenade to have a long duration daze. And I think we have some other effect that increases the duration of our daze effect. While you are healthy, you gain 75% increased crowd control duration. Yeah, I believe that's jacking up the duration of my smoke grenade. The daze just helps us maintain the barrier by preventing enemies from attacking us. So see, we have barrier active. That guy just got demolished. But our barrier can only trigger once every 30 seconds. And it triggers when we hit an elite. So that elite was too close to the other elite in time, so we didn't get a new barrier trigger.
I need more time.
Gashel, hello, how's it going? How's it going, Gashel? Beast Bones. Oh gosh, here's an elite. And there we go. With our barrier active, our health sphere is blue. Hang on just a second, Gashel. We dazed the enemy so he can't attack. Oh, but we lost our barrier. Okay, whatever. Fur-lined boots, sturdy tunic. Here we go. How are you enjoying the rogue class so far? It seems more like a ranger than traditional rogue. Yeah, well, here's the thing. I just chose not to pick any of the ranged abilities. Those are basically hunter abilities, and I'm not about that. That's it. So we just only picked the melee abilities, and I am having a blast. I think this is very fun and cool. Having a good time. We get any boots? Dash, poison resist, max evade charge, twisting blades, crit chance, dexterity, 206 fiend razor, 10 all stats, core skill damage, damage to close enemies, damage to 15% damage to close enemies. That is a nice modifier. What does this have? 36 dexterity, 9 critical strike damage, damage to crowd control. Okay, so that's good enough also. We're not going to flip that around, but this is a good base. Has a modifier we really like, so we're going to hold on to it.
So you have. I can smell it from here. I
Hmm.
wish I could have seen the flames dance. The light shines through you, Wanderer.
.36 dexterity. We're at 100 dexterity. It increases all skill damage by 10%. Item contribution 66. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that that's better, but it's like, I'm not going to rip my power off of this, put it onto that. I'm going to save this in case I want to use it as a good base for, like, trying out a different build. Okay, now we'll go to main town. We're going to put some of this stuff in the bank. You need to pre-order the game. That's one way you can access it this weekend. You can also buy a KFC Double Down, which is a sandwich from a fast food place, if you're not aware of what that is. They have a cross-promotion thing going on. But next weekend, it's just anyone can play, and you don't have to buy the game at all for the next weekend's beta. Okay, so we just... oh, wow, we have a lot of crap in here. Can I buy another stash tab instead of having to sort out my crap? 100,000 gold? Yeah, well, hoarding is very fun, so we're going to buy the extra stash tab. After that, it costs 200,000. Murmuring Cash? Murmuring Obols. Okay, there we go. This stuff, 4 skill damage, damage to close enemies, 10 all stats. I guess that's a decent weapon base. And since we just got a whole new stash tab, we'll keep it. And we'll get rid of this stuff. Dexterity. Oh, plus 2.5% physical damage on a chest piece. That's maybe good. It's an actual damage enhancement. I love hoarding items, guys. Whoopsies. Lag. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Farming obols, you think is the best way to get gear? Says you. Whoopsies. That's not what I meant to do.
Come back if you need work.
I meant to vendor these. Okay. We're gonna go over here. Basically, every time we get done with the dungeon, we want to go over and check this level 35, level 35 mob. See if he's up, see if we can kill him, because we can get some really high level, really high quality items from him whenever he's alive. So we just run through, check out if he's there. and then go off to doing whatever else we were going to do. Looks like a no. So we aren't going to wait around it for him to respawn. Let's look on the map, see if there's any more undiscovered areas or... Wait, never mind, there he is. I heard a bunch of noise in the background, so I figured something was happening. He always drops this mace. We'll see if those gloves are any good. The mace is not usable by us. This requires level 26. 1 rank of flurry, 14 dex, 16 strength. Okay, whatever. Map. Any uncompleted dungeons or undiscovered areas. Here's an undiscovered or uncompleted dungeon and some undiscovered area. Let's go up this way and then we'll check that stuff out. There we are, at Menestad. We'll go... Wait, this is a big undiscovered area. Fractured, that's part of Fractured Peaks. Okay, yeah, dude, I didn't realize there was that much undiscovered over here. Oh, also, event. Red circle on the map, always interested in that. Oh, I haven't seen something like this. Insatiable, slay the possessed enemy before it is sacrificed to the devourer of souls. Okay. Oh, over here. I haven't seen this event before. Okay, new possessed enemy. The red beam is indicating the possession. Over here. Good. Now there's 2 at once. No problem. Seems like this one could be a little bit more difficult. You're not struggling very much with this. Or maybe it's going to ramp up here. We've got our barrier active. Not anymore. Oh, wait, no, they did a sacrifice. Okay. So we didn't get perfect mode, but we will probably still be able to achieve the mastery and prevent sacrifice the remaining 2. Yeah, there we go. Absolutely decimated. Barrier active, and we get 50% increased damage. That is some serious business interaction right there. Weathered boots. Caltrops, energy cost. Ooh, energy cost reduction can spawn on boots. That's pretty cool. Fiend brand, damage to slowed enemies, core skill damage, critical strike damage. Pretty low DPS though. Kind of sucks. Go up here, or we can go over there. Let's go towards the dungeon. Path of Blood. Slay the enraged spirits. 3. Okay. 3 big enemies we're looking for. Put up our Dark Shroud. Try to avoid some of this damage here. Keep up our barrier, and they're dead. Exactly how we drew it up.
This might very well be my last journey. The Knights penitent have fallen. I hid and listened to the screams as they were torn and devoured by the creatures. I didn't want to end up sent reinforcements soon. You'll have mercy on my cowardice.
Good pants. Let's see. Smoke grenade, willpower, strength, mediocre. We're gonna hug left. Boom. Ooh, here's an elite. I'm gonna wait for my smoke bomb cooldown before I hit him. Because when I hit him, it's gonna trigger my barrier. This is definitely slow. This is definitely slow and bad, but I want to do the thing. There. So I had my smoke bomb available so I wouldn't take damage while the barrier was up. And then I preserved my damage boost. This is another elite, but oh, there's my barrier, there's my smoke bomb, and he's dead. Roxy CS, what, you looking for World of Warcraft information, or are you looking for Diablo information? Because most of the chat commands here are World of Warcraft related, because, well, this is normally a World of Warcraft stream. Oh. There we go, Blast Wave. He's dead. What's over here? Enraged Spirit, elite. Yep, okay. He's dead. Wait, no, this thing's not dead. Now we got our barrier up. Now the other thing is dead. Yeah, I think this interaction is one of the most powerful ones we've found so far between these two legendary effects.
It needs time to recharge.
Okay, second stage of the dungeon. We killed the two specific elites. Now it says kill everything. That's something I would say I'm quite good at, in fact.
I need more time.
I'm holding my smoke bomb, so in case I encounter an elite, I have it ready to go to sync with my barrier. Yeah, like right now. So I don't have to wait around like I did the other time. Perfect. Wait. Got him. Oh, inventory's full. Okay, town portal. Full inventory, so we gotta go back to town, stash all of our loots. We're gonna go to the stash first, see if any of this, if we think any of it is good. Short sword, low damage, not interested. Rank of caltrops, energy cost reduction. Rank of dash, dodge, chance, intellect, max evade charge, no, not interested. All stats, no damage to distant enemies, basic skill damage. That's a lot of damage to distant enemies, but we don't really do that. Maximum life, lightning resist, cold imbue, 185. DPS is low, so we just ignore it. It's a weapon. Damage reduction from close enemy, that's just pretty basic. Chest armor, basic. Nothing special going on there. Can't use that one. This is a wand. Helmet. Cold imbuement, healing received, not interested. Dodge chance, rank of concealment. No. Damage over time, lucky hit chance, no. 198%. Or 190 DPS, not good. Rank of shadow step. Maximum life, 2% damage. 2.5% physical damage. 4% maximum life? Whatever, we'll keep it. Poison imbuement, maximum life. Okay, the rest of this stuff, we have determined, it sucks. What are those spinning purple things surrounding your character, and what do they do? That is my Dark Shroud ability. It's a damage reduction effect. The more bubbles I have active, the more damage reduction it gives, and every time I get hit, it removes a bubble. Although there's a 10% chance it doesn't remove a bubble, and the more bubbles I have active, it also gives me increased move speed. So it's basically a defensive and movement speed ability.
Something for the cold and dark. Good deal. Father bless.
We have enough materials and stuff. I'm not interested in salvaging for more materials, so we're just vendoring for more gold. That's what we're more limited on. Okay, we're back in here. Got him. Which way are we going? Well, we missed an enemy back there. I guess we're gonna have to go back this way no matter what, so... Elite. Deleted. That guy had an increased health modifier, I think. His minion had an increased health modifier. I assume he did also, but he died like a bitch, just like every other elite we face with this combination. And he's gone. Give me loots. Door has been opened. Probably over there.
It needs time to recharge.
We can put up our Dark Shroud, move a little bit faster through here while we're running to the, like, objective point we're supposed to go to. Chest. Okay, nice. Travel to the tomb. Wait, hang on. What's over here? Any chest? No. Unfortunate. Okay, we'll go this way. Boss time. Okay. We're going to try really hard to maintain our barrier. Okay? Which means competently dodging attacks. Never mind, our barrier is gone. Well, in another 30 seconds, we'll be able to get another one. I wish I had an on-screen indicator of the cooldown of that effect. Feels like I can do big burst when I run in and I know I'm about to trigger a barrier. There, oh, my barrier's up. Let's run away from that. Okay. Maybe running away like an idiot is not the most efficient way to kill this guy. So now I'm just gonna smash. And when the barrier comes back up, the barrier comes back up. We can still dodge that attack though. Barrier's up. The barrier is enough to take out an elite easily, but a boss is maybe a little bit too much health. Legendary dagger. Blue Bug says, I need to know, why are you always wearing a hat, and how does your hair look like? Oh, my hair's plenty good. See? I got hair still. But it's just kind of a thing. The stream gets mad when I don't wear a hat. So I gotta keep wearing hats. It's just like my thing, and I've got a bunch of different hats. So, hang on. Can't put those both on at the same time. There we go. Let's check out this dagger. Let's see, we got a ring, physical damage, critical strike damage, max energy, helmet, chest armor, shadow damage increase, cold resistance, some big thorns damage, 192, that kind of blows. Dagger, 204 DPS, basic skill damage, damage to close enemies, critical strike damage. Okay, so that is some good modifiers on it. The legendary effect is whenever penetrating shot damages an enemy, 2 additional arrows split off to either side. These side arrows deal 33% of penetrating shots base damage and do not split. Okay, well, it is a hunter ability item, so it is automatically lame. We could find a better base to put this legendary effect into. Let's leave dungeon. I have yet to get a Lego from the end of a dungeon all weekend. T-Gloss, how many dungeons have you done? I'd believe it if you've done like 3 dungeons, but gosh, if you've done more than that, that's really unlucky. Okay, let's go into this area. Unexplored terrain here. See what's up here. Stronghold nearby, Core Dragon. Okay, I'm about that.
This place is overrun.
What is going on? There's lightning coming down from the sky? Vampiric incubator? Oh my god. What is that? I don't think I can actually hurt it. Bird Cord Dragon of the Vampiric Holy shit, this is intense here. I don't think I can hurt this. I'm a little bit confused about how I'm supposed to progress here. This is just spawning enemies. I'm gonna climb up. See if we can find something else. Stiletto. Okay. Kill the blood bubble things around the sides, then you can kill the bigger bubble. Okay. I will try that. Can I... What the hell? Can I do anything up here? Vampiric corruption. Oh, okay. That's... Okay, that's one of the little things that you're talking about. Okay. I'm terrified, running away in fear. There we go. Purge, Poor Dragon of Vampiric Corruption. Let's go back to the first one, see if we can... Oh, here's another. Okay, I see. A bunch of those little things. There any of the... Oh, yep. Okay, I just wasn't seeing them very clearly. Okay. There's definitely some of those around here. There's a jump over there. There's a ladder right here. Okay. Oh, Altar of Lilith. That's nice. Willpower increased by 2 for all characters. Nice. These things are kind of hard to find. I've literally walked past them before and then, like, gone to the area again and been like, wait, I missed an Altar of Lilith right here? Okay. Good. Slide. Can I attack this yet? Nope. It is still invulnerable. Here's one more. Now it's vulnerable. Okay. Killed all the nearby ones. So, oh gosh. Got our barrier active right now. So we do big dam. Back off a little bit. Barrier's no longer active. Just blast. What? He didn't drop anything. Scammed. Got scammed, dude. Okay. Over here, now we kind of know what's going on. What's up here? Hordragon Cathedral. Oh, we can hurt this now. Okay. Got him. Maintained our barrier the whole time. Oh, wait, we can go... There's another way to go. We can go over there. Just go this way. Yeah, okay. Can I skip past it? No, I can't. Okay. This thing is shielded. I can't attack it. Or I can't hurt it. It lets me attack, but I just don't do any damage. Okay, so we probably come back there after we've cleared up all the corruption in the other areas. Good. Corruption. Getting rid of these vampires. Simonized Vampire Slayer. That's what they always call me. The unsent missive. Okay, I don't care about that. Giving me lore information? Oh, wait. Vampiric Incubator. That's another immune one. Okay. Is that still immune? No, I think it's good now. Dogs and Nuns coming in with a Prime sub. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for your support. Simon Stab Hype. Hell yeah. Dude, just blasted that dude. Eliminating these elites with great speed. Coming up here, because I saw a chest in the corner of my eye. Always got to go for the loot. Thugs and Moms, thank you for your support. I appreciate that. 5 months. Hell yeah. Oh, what the? Oh, these Inquisitor mobs are the ones doing the light beams. I wasn't sure what was doing that. Okay, we're good now. Get rid of this guy. And now I think we can go to the end section. Yeah, this thing is vulnerable now. There we go. Nilkar, Forgotten Bishop. Okay. I don't really know what he's doing. Oh, now there's some other dudes here fighting us. But I'm not too concerned about the other dudes. We're just gonna kill the boss guy. What the? Am I leashed in here or something? Oh, something's weird. Oh, yeah, I'm chained. There were little chain graphics next to me. I didn't see those. I was trying to chase the boss, but obviously I couldn't while I was chained up. Yeah, here's another chain thing, but I destroyed it real quick. There we go. Boss is dead. Chest armor, legendary. Coven's trunk, sturdy hood, stiletto. Okay, what's this? What's this? While barrier is active, there's a 20% chance to ignore incoming direct damage from distant enemies. That actually synergizes. That's like barrier synergy. That's kind of what we want. Maximum life, dexterity, poison, and fire resistance. Gives no kind of damage boost, but like our existing chest kind of sucks. Damage reduction from distant, damage reduction from close. I think we're just gonna straight up equip that. It's big like synergy with what we're trying to do here. Okay. We destroyed the boss. We've purged the city of its demonic corruption. Rekindle the Wanderer's Shrine to conquer Khor Dragon. Let's do it. Wanderer's Shrine. Hell yeah. Fractured Peaks Renown. Stronghold conquered. Khor Dragon. I think there's 3 strongholds. We've done 2 of them. If you go on the map, there's this icon here. Stronghold 2 out of 3. So we did this one. And we did one... Gosh, I don't know where the other one is. I know we did one other. We're going to have to discover where the other one is. Maybe it's here. But we got that unlocked. That's cool. We got an altar of Lilith. Is there like a town portal here in this stronghold? It should become basically a town once you conquer a stronghold. Yeah, here's another person. What? They're fighting some stuff here. What's going on? I thought that when stoking fire, what does that do? I thought when you conquer a stronghold, it's supposed to become a town, and then like you'd have like a waypoint there. But it seems to be. Wait, what is this? Each stack increases experience gained from monster kills. Okay. I mean, I can't gain any more experience because I'm already max level. But, whatever. Khor Dragon level 30 plus. Oh, this is like a high level zone. Oh, there's a dungeon on my minimap. If we're in a level 30 zone, that means we can get some powerful loot here. Crags of Ill Wind, level 25. Damn. Okay. We are now back into a normal level area. Looked at your dagger speed video and might have misunderstood something. My two best daggers by 12 item levels are both 1.8 daggers. Should I take the 12 plus item level drop for one of my daggers? Hang on. 1 second. We can solve this problem together. We're gonna go to YouTube. We're gonna find that video. Simonized dagger speed. Weapon and poison choices. Hello, my name's Simonized and welcome to another Simonized guide video. Summary and advice for picking weapons. Here's the most distilled and practical advice I... If you're confused, wait, hang on. Share. Start at this. Just listen to this section. It has very explicit advice for you. Step 1, do this. Step 2, do that. Then you're good. The rest of it was too much detail and too confusing. Just skip to the summary section at the end. Okay, dungeon. Activate the gate control. I've never seen a dungeon tell me to activate a gate control before. Okay, this gate is locked by a mechanism. Okay, so we gotta find the mechanism that lets us break out of that, obviously. And he's dead before the barrier is even destroyed. And we got a quest starter item off of him. Find Rosa and deliver the bloodied note. Okay, whatever. Witcher, you got it? You think you understand it now? One fast weapon, deadly poison. Other weapon, could be fast or slow. Instant poison. Wait. Oh, this is outside of this dungeon that this quest is related to. The blue objective marker is right at the gate, which tells me it's telling me to go outside of the dungeon. There we go. We got the gate control, so we can go back to the gate. Now we can get through here. Now it says travel to the Exsanguination Cantonment. That sounds like it's not a friendly place. Survive the enemy attack. Okay, we can probably do that. Just gonna let them accumulate. It's boring killing just one enemy at a time. Yep. Our barrier is, never mind, not active anymore. Got him. Moving on. Let's see. There's this kind of side corridor. Let's go this way. See what's happening over here. Destroy blood boils. Okay, we got a new goal. Wait, we use our smoke bomb to prevent the enemies from hitting me. Maintains my barrier, and then maintains my damage boost.
I'm not ready.
Group up a bunch of guys at once before we bother killing them. Okay. Got one blood boil destroyed. Now we got to do more. Destroyed.
My bags are full.
Journal page. Shoot. Okay, inventory's full, though. Got a town portal out of here real quick. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Like, you could mix up the character skills in a lot of different ways. Like, Smoke Grenade is the one that's working well for Rogue to, like, prevent damage taken. But for most of the... Like, this effect, it's not Rogue specific. This effect, also not Rogue specific. And that's, like, the main interaction we're doing here. And then, like, any class that has an ability that, like, helps them avoid taking damage can be used to supplement that. And, like, for Rogue, Smoke Grenade. Great. Physical damage, critical strike damage, maximum energy. It's a decent ring base, but I think we have better. Physical damage, damage to close enemies. Overpower damage, damage over time. Whatever. We'll put this in the bank. Shadow damage, cold resistance, not interested. Low DPS. Legendary, so we bank it. Legendary. What's this? Life regeneration? No. No, not interested. Damage to slowed enemies. 25% basic skill damage. Damage to distant enemies. Damage to slowed enemies. Damage to 25% basic damage. Seems pretty good. We'll put that in the bank. And, oh, what's this? Sucks is what it is. Okay. Oh, we have a chipped skull. We should put that in the bank, too. Boom. We'll get rid of the other stuff and go back to the dungeon.
Anything else?
There we go. Bunch of gold. 71,000 gold now. Let's finish up this dungeon. Okay, where were we? Destroying blood boils. We can do that. Quite easily, I might add. Chest armor, legendary. Let's go. Oh, let's check out what it is. How did I forget to check out what it is? Come on. Dealing direct damage to a vulnerable enemy has up to a 43% chance to daze them for 2 seconds. This could actually be good. It could generate a lot of daze effect, because our other abilities already, like, make everything vulnerable. So this could, like, repeatedly trigger dazes. We had this effect on something else before with a much lower trigger chance, but like this seems to be a better roll of that same effect. We need to destroy blood boils. Let's go this way. Alright, we got a bunch of guys grouped up. Take them out. Easy. Oh, here's an elite. It's dazed. Our barrier is active, and it is dead. Good. Strider's hand wraps. Okay, we got him. Oh, here we go. Last blood boil. Chest armor again. Okay, dungeon complete. New chest armor. When you hit a crowd controlled enemy, there's up to a 50% chance for that crowd control effect to spread to another unaffected enemy. Does that mean I can, like, chain a daze from one enemy into another repeatedly? That seems kind of cool. Let's leave dungeon. We're done with this dungeon. Consensual ASMR, good to see. Fan of Knives is in Diablo as well. Good to see you, Simon. Did you get a hat explanation? Did we get a hat explanation already? This is my newsboy cap. It is the same cap as the 2-month sub badge that you get in chat. And it's cool. It's one of the few hats I have that combos with a over-the-head headset like this, which is much more comfortable than my, like, earpiece ones like this. These tend to hurt my ears if I wear them for a prolonged period of time. Okay, destroyed some dudes. Now, there's a couple little more undiscovered areas. We could go over here. We could go in here. Got some undiscovered stuff. Let's look here and here, because those are the things that are closest to us. We are... Right now, we're here. So we can go here, here, see what's going on over there. That'll be our plan. See if we encounter any events along the way. Those are always fun. Can I go in here? No. It looked like something I could go into, perhaps. What is this? What? It's just a... It's a hot spring? Is that new chest socketed as well? Let me see. Yeah, one empty socket in this new one. My current one has no sockets, but it has this like synergy with barrier, which is like kind of helping with my whole like barrier build. Oh wait, red circle on the minimap, event. Let's go to it. What's going on here? Event is nearby. Yes, I see. But what is the event? Chest. It seems as though this event, might not be spawned properly or is despawned. I guess there actually is not an event. Minimap lied. Wait. Why am I getting screamed at by... Okay, we're gonna move on. We'll go north.
It needs time to recharge.
Jump across. What is this? Through the Orobus. That was a quest objective, apparently, that I had. Solve the notes riddle. Did I do that? Or nah? You know what? I'm not worried about that. We're gonna move on. Move along. Oh, here's another player. Baths of Crowcell. Okay. Ooh. Conduit Shrine? Okay. This shrine is so fun. Oh, look at my ability bar. It just changes into lightning zap. And my character isn't even rogue anymore. It's just a lightning element. Pick up loot, obviously. Oh, it's a barbarian dude. Okay, we're going this way. Whoopsies. Tabbed to the other monitor. What is this? Velkova, level 25. Oh, legendary pants in the overworld? Let's go. Dude, we keep moving and more enemies keep coming to us. Okay, we're gonna go into the Velkova and then we're gonna check our inventory. How good are these pants? What magical legendary affix are we getting here? What is this? Unsealed grants items on use. Okay, whatever. The pants Maximum life, dodge chance, willpower. Gain a free Dark Shroud Shadow every 3 seconds while standing still. Each Dark Shroud Shadow grants 2.8% increased damage reduction. Why do I want to... I don't want to stand still. That seems like bullshit that I don't want to do. Okay. There we go. Cleared out the inn. Standing still dance game? Yeah, exactly, right? Like, who... If it starts with... Like if the item requires me to stand still, it's got to do something a lot better than add some charges to a defensive ability. I mean, come on. I mean, it's got to be like, stand still for 5 seconds and you activate Conduit Shrine ability. That's kind of like the level of thing I'd need to have for it to make me want to stand still. Be good? Nope, it's not. Rank of all agility skills and subterfuge skills and maximum life. That's actually a decent amulet. Yellow Tonka says, there's a legendary affix that gives damage when standing still, but even then, I don't use that stuff. Yeah. Have you seen, Yellow Tonka, have you seen what we're doing here? I'm like, very happy with the interaction we've found with the barrier. It's essentially a build based around barrier. Ooh, this is a dungeon we haven't done yet. Let's go to it. Hoarfrost Demise. Yeah, so you have the effect that's like, when you have barrier active, deal 50% more damage. And then you have another one that's whenever you damage an elite, you gain a barrier for a large percentage of your life. It's like, for us, it's like 300 or 400 barrier. And then I combine that with Smoke Grenade to prevent from taking damage to make the barrier last a little bit longer. Damage increase while barrier is active. Yeah, that is a essential part. That's like the whole... Like, the damage increase one, I put it on a two-handed weapon. It's 50% increased damage. Which is a lot. It's a big deal. Okay, what are we doing? Skeletal constructs in this dungeon. That's what we're about. So, I usually hold my smoke grenade until I find an elite. So I can have it... Yep, here's an elite. So my barrier popped. Health globe is in blue. Elite just falls over. Eluded a weapon that gives 28% damage when a barrier is active. Yeah, that's nice. I think this is actually a low roll for this affix. Another elite just decimated. Yeah, we're hugging left to go through the dungeon. Oh wait, our barrier isn't up yet. It has a 30-second cooldown, so unfortunately we don't get to just do it all the time. I'd like to see if I could find another source of gaining barrier that could help me activate the damage bonus more often. Oh, my inventory's full again. Actually, there we go. Alright, let's go to the bank, see if any of this stuff is good. We'll put the legendaries in. 2 stash tabs for maximum hoarding. This is shit. 191, not interested. 205, potentially interested. Core skill damage, crit damage, mediocre. We have a lot of good weapon bases. Damage to close enemies. That's a pretty good weapon base. We'll keep that. Smoke grenade, life regeneration while not damaged recently. While injured, your potion also grants 30% maximum life as a barrier. Maybe we actually want that. 30% max life as barrier. That's literally what we were looking for. Another source of barrier. Okay. Move speed, damage, imbuement skills. Keep that as a necklace. Agility, subterfuge, maximum life. We'll keep that as a necklace. We don't have very many necklaces, so we're just kind of keeping all of them. Rapid fire, lucky hit. Nah, low DPS. Damage to distant, damage to distant. Damage over time. Okay, not interested in that. Low DPS, shield. Critical strike damage, cold damage. Not interested. Not interested. Rank of concealment, damage reduction, rank of dark shroud. Injured, your potion also grants move speed. We have maximum life as barrier. Damage reduction from close enemies. Rank of smoke grenade. Yep, we're going to vendor the rest of this. Got 30% damage roll when barrier is active. Yeah, so with all those, one thing I found with the imbuement system is if you put it into a ranged weapon, that counts as a two-handed weapon. You get double the potency of the effect. If you put it into an amulet, you get 50% increased potency. And if you put it into anything else, you just get normal potency. So, like, as the most powerful, like, build-defining aspect I have, I put it into my ranged crossbow. And then, like, honestly, I should probably move this into a weapon so that it, so I get a bigger barrier. And then it's easier to maintain it for longer because it's, you know, more health. But whatever. This is how we have it set up for now. And go here. Vendor, 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 vendor.
Fair trade.
We're low on gold. Lower on gold than we are on crafting materials, that's for sure. I think the roll I have is actually the lowest roll this modifier can get. So, like, this could be even way more juiced. Okay. Yeah, like, our barrier isn't re-popping because it's on cooldown there. We just got it at the end, but that's not super useful for us. Zone event up north. That's not the world boss. Hang on. Well, we're in the middle of a dungeon. Hang on. Map. World map. What do you mean zone event? Zone event. Gathering legions. Okay. Let's go there. We'll deal with this later. How close are we even to this? That's like a high-level zone, and it's a zone event, so we're probably going to get some good shit if we do it. We are actually pretty far away from that, so we're just going to take the Menestad waypoint. Okay, I made this error. Wait, hang on. We gotta double back, because I saw a flickering thing on my mini-map. We're gonna go back. I saw a little flickering light on my mini-map. And I hope that it's still there when we go back through the town portal. It is... yeah, right there. Okay, we're gonna figure out what that is. Then we're gonna go to the world event. What is this? A level 25 dude here. And he's dead. Okay, now we go to the world event. Oh my god, get out of here, dudes. I don't want to fight you right now. I want to leave. Okay. Map. Menestad waypoint. Let's go. Thanks for the heads up, Yellow Tonka. Hopefully this zone event is cool and good. Okay. So we exit town to the east. That'll get us there.
Not in town.
I'm sad I can't activate my Dark Shroud in town. This is like the whole reason I have Dark Shroud is just so it makes me move faster. And I just want to move faster through town. That's it. Okay, Cordragon zone event joined the Gathering Legions. Now, on the map, it said starts in 8 minutes, but I know that this is a problem. When we did that before, when we went to a world boss and it said starts in 5 minutes, it had already despawned. Okay? So, I'm not getting to this one right on time. I'm getting to this one early. Begins in 5 minutes. The servants of hell call to their overlord. Okay, maybe this one actually has correct timer prediction, though. That would be unfortunate. Literally, when I tried to go... oh, wait. Yeah, okay, so there it is. It has spawned 5 minutes early. I don't really know what's going on. Slay enemies to provoke the servants of hell. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Servants of hell slain. 0 out of 3. Oh, we have to kill enemies to provoke the servants of hell. Then we will find the servants of hell later to complete the mastery. Oh, wait. Nope. Here's what we were looking for. Daze the enemy and delete it while my barrier is active. Okay. Servants of Hell's... didn't we slay that guy? Why didn't we get credit? Okay, whatever. There's another ping on the minimap. You see the pulsing over there. Let's go to it. One of these has got to be an elite. Right? There's a skull over here. We can't fight him right now, apparently. Now we can fight him. Servant of Hell, that's what we're looking for. He is immune. We've got to kill the blood blisters first. Good. Now he's gonna get fucked up. Look at all the dudes we got here. This guy ain't gonna last. Boom, destroyed. Any other servant of hell? We actually have not very much time remaining. It's all Dover? Hello? I'm pogging quite a bit. In fact. Can I get up there? Look at all the teal names are other players, and we're working together to destroy a bunch of demons. And we just kind of like showed up here, very fluid. Didn't have to like join party with these guys. Okay, what's over here? Blood blister. What's happening? Oh, pings. We gotta look at the little pings on the map to know where to go. We're working against a timer here. Obviously carrying the damage output of this group. Wait, too far. Oh, immune. Gotta do the altars. I think our timer goes up when we achieve some objectives. Gotta go pretty far for this one. Get rid of this guy. It's all over. Is the Poggo meter is in a good, it's got the, sorry, what am I asking for? It's got the rolling, calculation now, right? We could get that set up for our WoW raid today. If you've got the rolling calculation implemented. I'm up here. Rolling calculation is good, but depth meter is a little... Depth meter is like the depth variables. Or like how deep it tracks each ability. Yeah, I don't think we're kind of not, I think we might fail. The Overlord has returned. Okay, we didn't get the mastery effect, which means our loot is gonna be worse, I believe is what that means. Yeah, we're just gonna keep blasting this boss. Oh, he got us. Okay, a little bit too slow for the mastery effect, unfortunately. Not a single... Wait, no, there's one legendary. Okay. World boss, or world event. Definitely something we're interested in the future. That's a lot of loot. We got one legendary. That's pretty good. One legendary, even without doing the mastery version of it.
I appreciate that. Well done.
What are your parses on this boss looking like? I don't know. I had pretty good uptime, and I was mashing flurry like the whole time, so pretty good, I'd say. You take 25% less damage from crowd-controlled enemies. Okay, that effect kind of blows. Plus 5% marksman skill damage. It's a pretty high item level thing. 245 DPS weapon? Damage, 8% damage to close enemies? Oh, that's a really good weapon. Okay, physical damage, critical strike damage. That's a decent ring. Could use that. Shadow Step, energy cost reduction. Max evade charge. Damage to... Nope, we're not interested in that. 28% basic skill damage. Maybe we're interested in that. Lightning resist. Okay, that's a bunch of defensive stats. Not interested. Caltrops. Intelligence. Energy cost reduction. Let me just use a potion. I'm low health right now. Cold damage. Maximum life. Healing. Imbue. Ultimate skill damage. 28% basic skill damage on this also. And we don't use ultimate skills in our build. We could, but we don't. Officer Ward, maximum life, maximum energy, damage to dazed enemies. Oh, wait, we daze enemies all the time. That's a really good ring. For our build in particular. Ultimate skill, basic skill, vulnerable damage, overpower damage, intelligence, willpower. Okay. Good enough. Is there a sword build for rogue? I mean, there is a sword talent. It doesn't really... It's just this. You know, if you use daggers, you have 5% increased damage to healthy enemies. If you use swords, you have 3% increased damage just all around. Then bows and crossbows, those are hunter abilities. So you could take that. So yeah, that's as close as you get to a sword-specific affix. Or, like, effect for you. Let's actually... It is, like, 2:30 local time. I am going to take a little break. I'm going to go and make myself some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Okay? So... I will be right back, and then I will eat the sandwiches with you guys. So give me just a minute. Got to go around, get some sandwiches, so we can power up, so we can finish the stream strong. You know, we got to go. We got to go to the World of Warcraft raid later. That's going to be a little bit. Got to be re-energized for that. So I will be right back, you guys. We still got more Diablo to come. Don't worry about that. What is it, like, hour and a half more before we switch over to World of Warcraft? Okay. I'll be back. Okay. I'm back. Oh, what's this YouTube video from Gashel? Peanut butter jelly. Buckwheat boy. Okay, what are we gonna do? Oh, you know what we should do while we're eating? We could do farm that's mostly us being AFK, which is this level 35 boss mob over here. So we'll just go over, kill him, eat sandwiches while we wait for him to respawn, and then kill him again. I don't really know what the deal is with this guy. Seems like you shouldn't be able to access a level 35 boss monster when you're in a zone that's like capped at level 25. These are actually a good boot.
Fair trade.
Good enough. Let's go over to him. Oh, shit. I got jelly on my shorts. Oh, strawberry jelly? Fuck. Gross. Okay, whatever. Well, cleaned it up. What?
Need more time.
What? Something's like loading slow. Like I was pressing my Dark Shroud and it wasn't activating properly. Here he is. Lucky us, we got there just in time to leech the efforts of these other players. Can res that dude too. Never mind, he's gone. Slain Monk. So we got... requires level 20, requires level 35. He always drops this stupid mace. Okay, whatever. Is there a treasure chest up here? There is. Boot Blade. I wish we would get a boot blade in World of Warcraft. Okay, nice. Now we chill out, enjoy some sandwiches real quick. We'll get back to more intense gameplay when I'm done eating lunch. But as this is a very long stream, I do need a lunch break, you guys. I will still talk to you while if you got stuff to talk about. I'll talk to you while I eat lunch. Haza Karadu says, what are your expectations of your WoW guild? Our guild's focused on speedrunning. Oh shit, this guy respawned. Is focused on speedrunning. And we do like split raids to try to gear up our main team. And I think the like standing goal is to remain a top 50 world speed clearing guild. He does a lot of damage. Okay. Got another. God damn it. I always forget about that. Well, not always. Sometimes. Let's go back there. Pick up the cudgel. Cudgel, not usable by our class either. Conquest, Downfall. Another Mace of Blazing Fervor. But, wow, that's some DPS. 254 damage per second. Ultimate skill damage, 19 strength. Damage to close enemies. Not for us. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches are what's for us. Which class is better, Sorc or Rogue? I've only been playing Rogue on the beta, so I don't really know about Sorceress. I figured I don't really have enough time to be playing multiple classes on Diablo. Like, I don't stream enough hours to keep up with some World War stuff, World of Warcraft, and to do multiple classes. So we're just having fun on Rogue, and I am having a lot of fun on Rogue. Gashel says, can you do the PB&J dance IRL? Look, as much as I hate telling you no, Gashel, that's a no. I'm not going to do the peanut butter and jelly dance IRL. Have you tried ranged rogue? Is it better than melee? I actually didn't try that either. I come from playing World of Warcraft where I was playing a rogue. And rogue in World of Warcraft is strictly a melee class. So when I went through my skill tree here, you see all these like teal colored abilities? These are the ranged abilities. These are the hunter abilities, basically. I didn't pick any of them. Nah, we just go with the melee abilities. That's more fun for me. I'm looking to have fun. And, like, within what, you know, within the sphere of, like, what I'm trying to do, be a melee character, we'll try a couple different melee builds. But I'm not, like, super interested in the trying to do ranged builds right now. Maybe we'll try ranged builds next weekend. We're going to be playing Necromancer a lot next weekend. That's my plan, actually. So our basic attack is Invigorating Strike. Gives us, with the enhancement, it gives us some energy regeneration bonus. And it causes enemies to be vulnerable also. And that synergizes with our Flurry attack. Whenever it hits one vulnerable enemy, it makes everything else around me vulnerable. That means it takes 20% more damage, and we have some other synergies with things being vulnerable. I've tried both Twisting Blades and Flurry, and I really find that I like using Flurry more than I like using Twisting Blades. There should be a world boss in 10 minutes and no announcement in-game or anything. Wait, really? Is that today or tomorrow? I thought it was, the world bosses were only, yesterday. This is where the world boss spawns. You gain combo points. Hang on. You pick one of these specializations. We can do Inner Sight or combo points. We have combo points selected. Okay, so flurries like that. Then here we picked up Dash. We actually have a rank of Dash just from an item, but we took one of the enhancements. Enemies damaged by dash take 20% increased critical strike damage. Okay, that seems good. But neither of these seemed very good by you, for me. Slows enemies hit. Enemy already slowed will be dazed for 2 seconds instead. Yeah, it's like, who cares? Dealing damage to crowd controls enemies with dash reduces its charge. That one might be good. We've used Shadow Step before. I think it's probably good. I don't know what to replace for it in the build, but that one's another one that's been pretty good for me. Then the main thing we got going on is we got a full ranks of Smoke Grenade, and then we have enemies affected by Smoke Grenade take 15% increased damage, and then dealing damage to enemies affected by Smoke Grenade has a chance to reduce its cooldown. So that helps us cast Smoke Grenade more often. What's going on here? Okay, nothing. And the Smoke Grenade synergizes with the item build we're using. We've got this effect to give us barrier, and then the Smoke Grenade helps us maintain the barrier by preventing enemies from attacking us. And then we've got this effect that says whenever we have a barrier active, we deal 50%, 50% increased damage, which is a really big deal. Oh shit. This is why we chose to eat lunch here. Because this boss spawns and drops really high level items. Except this sucks actually. But yeah, this is the best spot for eating lunch. Any world events going on? We've got to explore here, here, and here. I think these are granted all through, yeah, all through items. We have our shadow imbuement, our poison imbuement, a little bit of cold imbuement also. No, we didn't actually take any of these. I've played with Death Trap and Shadow Clone a little bit. I haven't used Rain of Arrows, but I was like not super impressed by them. Johnny DeMello, you say, everyone needs to toggle their gem to summon the boss. I don't know, do you mean the elite that spawns here? Is that what you mean by the boss? And I don't know what you mean by toggling your gem. I don't know what that is. Can you explain? Oh, where are you? What the fuck? Trying to finish my sandwich here, okay? Oh, Simon, did you see the new web sim build? I don't think so. I haven't loaded up the web sim in at least a couple days, maybe a week. One rupture during haste cooldowns on pull. I mean, is it like beats clipping? You're saying like if you're going to clip an envenom, then maybe you instead cast a rupture. See that. With the simulate, like sometimes you're not going to get that ruthlessness trigger, and you're not going to get, you know, a crit mutilate at the start. So I imagine, like in terms of practical advice, because like the simulator is an average of 100, you know, a whole fuckload of trials, right? And some of those trials are not going to have those lucky things happening. I imagine in terms of practical advice, what you'd glean from that is like maybe like some kind of threshold of like if you're gonna clip off, you know, 3 seconds worth of an envenom or more, then rupture instead, or something like that. Or maybe 2 seconds or more of an envenom, then rupture instead. Okay. Lunch is done. Oh, and the boss spawned one more time. Let's fuck him up. Go ahead and not stand in the fire. JK, he just blasted me anyways. Oh shit, don't die, don't die, don't die. What do we got here? Swift Wind, Mace. Damage to close enemies, damage to slowed enemies. Oh, okay, this is a good crossbow. 17% damage to close enemies. Slowed and 18 to dazed. That's actually cracked. Dude, that is so good. Okay, we got a fat item off of this guy. That's nice. Okay, let's go and let's do something else. No fruits or veggies in my lunch. Don't worry about it. I got strawberry jelly. That's basically a fruit. And I got good protein from my peanut butter. I have a fruit smoothie that I drink in the morning. And I drink a big serving of fruit smoothie. And I make it in a huge batch of like 3 liters at a time. It's a whole production. It takes me like 30 or 45 minutes to do. With 14 different fruits and vegetables. It's actually not fruit smoothie, it's fruit and vegetable smoothie. And that's where I get, like, most of my variety of, nutrition. Or, well, fruits and vegetables nutrition.
I'll take it.
Sell value 2 gold? Wait, this thing is useless. What is that one?
Stay on your guard.
Okay. Trial of the Grand Crusader. Do you think guilds will struggle? I have no idea about Trial of the Grand Crusader. That's a classic future problem. I don't really need to worry about Trial of the Grand Crusader right now, because that's just not going to be a problem for a long time. Yeah, that mace, in the future, we will just leave that mace on the ground. Okay, couple more areas that are unexplored. Let's go... Let's finish up this one. It's actually just like right outside of this town. Let's see what's over there. Did you also play Diablo 3? Yeah, I played a bit of Diablo 3 when that came out. A little bit of Reaper of Souls, too. I was a bit disappointed with the real money auction house going away. I sold a bunch of rare items on the real money auction house. I thought that was kind of cool, but I understood how it was maybe not good for the game. But you know, whatever. I was farming items. I was sniping items off of the gold auction house and then flipping them on the real money auction house if I knew they were a good item. Waves of Darkness. Defeat 5 waves. Okay. Let's see if we can get this. Okay, these are all spread out. Let them come in together to me. Okay, 4 out of 5 waves. I think we can do it. One more wave. Whoopsies. 15 seconds. Finish them off. We got the mastery. Nice. There we go. Big chest. Let's see what we're getting. Ring Legendary and some Obols. Ring Legendary. Deal 5.1% increased damage for each second you stand still. Oh, no. I don't want to stand still. Up to 30%. Bro. I mean, it's a big damage boost, but standing still is lame as hell. Let's go over here and explore to the north. Got an interesting mace collection. Wait, hang on, Lorena. You don't have VIP status somehow. Lorena Del Pop _ you've added Lorena. Okay, now you can relink your mace collection. It censored your mace collection link. Wait, another event. Get rid of this dude real quick. Event. What's this? Jar of Souls. Slay the monsters disturbing the jar. We can do that. Collect the enemy's soul. Okay. We gotta go and grab the little green souls. Souls are green, by the way. In case that wasn't obvious. Souls, 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 souls. Couple more souls over here. Do some AoE, explode all of those guys. Collect more souls. Wait, we did it. Oh, we didn't do it yet. Okay, now we did it. That wasn't difficult. More Obols. Saber, Sapphire. Okay, good stuff. Map. we're going this way, trying to figure out what is in this undiscovered area. Wait, let me look at this link. Mace of Blazing. You've been doing some work farming this guy, huh? Haven't you, Lorena? Yep. I don't think I've even killed him that many times. I've maybe killed him like 6 or 7 times, tops. I mean, on the beta, I'm not interested in, like, farming a mob for loot. I'm interested in, you know, experiencing as much of the game as I can. Still nothing good? Well, that, you know, that's just dependent on what kind of quality of stuff you have otherwise, right? Good is relative. Want to see what it drops? Got nothing else to do in beta? Damn, you played it more than me, probably, if you've run out of stuff to do. Sorc 25, Rogue 25, Barbarian sucks. Okay. Got him. Okay. Little cellar. Why do these keep spawning? Okay, cellar complete. Good enough. Cellar is always pretty quick. Usually like one elite mob in there, and then you peace out. You're watching Al Kaiser play Barb, and he was slicing through these mobs way faster than... Okay, bro. He was probably playing Diablo in... Wait. Okay, yeah, my camera's in sync. I thought my camera went out of sync for some reason. He was probably playing Barbarian in Diablo 2, okay? Or on beginner mode. True. He's not a game veteran like me. Just kidding. Even I know who Al Kaiser is. Al Kaiser. Ooh. Ooh, a dungeon we haven't done yet. I'm about that. Oh, wait, it's 3:05. Nothing going on there. Okay, good enough. We'll go to this dungeon. Why is the game lagging so much? Yeah, get out of my face. Here we go. Barbarian carries an entire arsenal consisting of 4 weapons with them at all times. Yeah, not concerned about that. Vacant Hall. Slay the Night Hunters. Okay. Let's get moving. Hugging the left wall. Boom. Barrier is up. We used our smoke bomb to not take as much damage. Deleted that elite. We don't really even have to kill all those quill rat whatever dudes. We can just leave them. We find like a high density area or an elite. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Here's 3 different elites. Okay, our barrier broke. They're like all together. Okay, we, I guess we killed all the, completed that objective. But now, where do we go? The Unsanctified Reliquary. I'm not sure where that is. These guys elite? No. They're dead, though. By the way, Simon, did you get to fight the Butcher? No, we haven't found the Butcher yet. I've been doing a lot of dungeons. We've never seen the Butcher spawn. Is attack speed? Yeah, we got a couple things that increase our attack speed. We have one that's 28% increased attack speed for basic attack. And then we have another one that says whenever you critical strike with a core ability, you get 40% increased attack speed. Okay. Mechanical pedestal. Okay, we know how to do these. Look this way for one of the mechanical devices. And we look the other way for the other one.
To recharge.
I'm really looking for a legendary that gives me another source of gaining the barrier effect. Because our build is kind of like based around that. If we could have barrier, if we could gain barrier in another way, that'd be super useful. We have another thing that makes it so when we have barrier, we deal 50% increased damage. So right now my health globe is blue. That means I have barrier active right now. Not anymore. Oh, helm? Oh, inventory's full, though. Okay, we're gonna have to kill these guys and then go to town. Okay. Drop this. Pick up that. Drop that, drop that, drop that. Pick up this, this. Sturdy tunic, cathedral crest. Okay. What did we get? Helmet. You heal for life per second for each close enemy, up to 46 life per second. That doesn't actually seem very good. I mean, like, yeah, we're going to be around a lot of enemies, but it's only going to heal us while we're near them, and our goal is to just not take damage from them in the first place. Okay, go to stash. Dump all the good stuff into the stash. Stash tab 2. Legendary, legendary. Damage reduction from distant. 2 damage reduction. Sure, good enough. Trash. Rapid fire, twisting blades, dexterity. No. No. Low DPS. Total armor, damage reduction. No. Critical strike damage, shadow damage, no. No, wait. Attack speed and dexterity, and nah. Overpower, shadow, vulnerable. We're looking for anything that has something we consider a good base to put other legendary stuff on. Crowd control, duration, maximum life, and agility skills. That's potentially good. We'll keep it. No. Low DPS. Life on kill, that's bad. Flurry, oh, Flurry, we like Flurry ranks. Twisting Blades and Barrage we have currently, but the other stuff on it's not very good, so who cares? Energy cost reduction, healing received thorns, no. Can't use it by our class. Damage reduction from distant, movement speed. Keep it. Lucky hit chance, damage to slowed enemies, penetrating shot, critical strike. Okay, the rest of this sucks. Vendor it. You go into the gameplay settings, you can enable advanced tooltips, which lets you see the stat ranges. Oh, yes, I want to see that. Options, gameplay, highlight player when obscured, reduce strobing, show tutorials, advanced tooltip, compare. Changes to equips when comparing item tooltips, only the primary stats will be compared. Tooltip information. Chance on skills in it. Oh, yeah, I definitely want that. Okay, good tip. And we vendor the rest of it.
Anything else? Be wary on the road.
Good, good, good. Plenty of gold. I don't know why I'm hoarding all these items. The beta's gonna be over by the end of today. Okay, this is our first mechanical box. We've got it. We've got to get 2 of these. We're going back to here. Use our Shadow Dark Shroud. Gives us move speed. Oh, this guy's gonna shoot me? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna run away. Conduit Shrine! Yes, dude. Oh, there's monsters here? We have a Conduit Shrine. It's okay, we don't really worry about the monsters when we have a Conduit Shrine. Mechanical box. Okay, whatever. So Blizzard effed me again. Got my DD from KFC. Got the beta key. Okay, that sounds good. You got your double down. You got your beta key. What's going on now, Cult Wrath? All of that sounds like you're not effed. Is it because the game is 85 gigabytes to install? GPU was not good enough to even, wasn't good enough to even install. What I was worried about that. I looked a little bit into like the system requirements, and it said it will attempt to run on a computer that it doesn't think is good enough. But it didn't seem like it would totally block you from playing it. Okay. I was paying much more attention to chat than I was to the game. That's fine. We can go again. Here we go. Any other elites here? Oh, we're frozen. That's not good. No, I don't think we have any more elites. We killed them. There was just one elite left there. It installed, and then it blocked you. Can you... Gosh, I don't know. Same thing happened to me, but I updated drivers on the GPU website. Okay. Need Sean's help upgrading here? Well, I can put you in touch. He doesn't live in town anymore. He lives a bit out of... Well, Frankly, wait, no, he's not even anywhere near you. So, yeah, you might be able to contact him, you know, using the internet. Okay, what's our... Travel to the Tomb of the Nameless Saint. That's our objective right now. Also, collect as much loot as possible. That's always the objective. Last Wave Shrine? Okay. Here? Tomb Lord. I don't think I've fought this boss before. At the end of a dungeon. I'm gonna try to avoid taking damage as much as possible. Maintain this barrier. Barrier is gone. We did a lot of damage to him, though. Holy crap. Uh-oh. We got ourselves into a little bit of trouble. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Tomb Lord. We got our barrier back. And deleting him. Why can't I... There we go. saber and Strider's hand wraps. Oh, okay. Skeleton archer over here. Okay, okay, okay. No stream elements. I don't need that help. I'm addicted to... Wait. Oh, no, that wasn't even a bot response to your message. That was just the periodic bot message that it sends out to get people to join the Discord. How... Wait. So, 3-point Envenom, so it pogs more often. So, it just, like, casting Envenom is making it... Shouldn't it only care about the critical strike chance of the Envenom? Right? Like, if you cast more Envenoms, but they don't, like, actually critical strike more, that shouldn't make you pog more, right? Is that right? Okay, we finished exploring here. Let's try to go over here. What's the closest waypoint we have? There aren't actually any really close waypoints. Probably here we'll go and travel north. More pulls of slot machine equals more fun. That is true. That is very true. Blacksmith.
What do you need?
Cooldown reduction. Oh, okay. Look it. We enabled that thing that shows the detail. Shadow resistance. Fire resistance. Low DPS. Oh, whatever. Wait, is this good? Cooldown reduction, armor, and subterfuge skills. Which are subterfuge? Flurry is smoke. This is... Okay, we're gonna keep that. I'll just pop these. And then we'll move on with our lives. Okay, we're going north to try to explore this area. Looks like we can get access to it here. Okay, that's the plan. Zelani Lowlands. That's fine. Just explode everyone.
I'm not ready yet.
Still on track. What is this?
Time.
You get 16,000 Pog points when you crit in... You must have jacked up the weights on that pretty substantially. I remember weighted values of like 8 in a previous version. That's pretty far. 16,000 seems like it's a lot more. Okay, here we go. Let's see what is over here. Area discovered. Stronghold Malnock. Okay, there's 3 strongholds. We already did 2 of them. This, I suppose, is the 3rd one. Whoa, we just got frozen. Okay. Looks like there's 3 directions we gotta go. Let's go left first. Where is this going? Oh, I see it on the minimap. Okay. I see where I'm going now. Climb up. I have a 20% crit chance on this Prebis gamer, so crits are... Okay, yeah, that's a yeah, small crit chance for sure. Here we are. Wait, he's immune. I've got to fight this guy instead, I guess. Now I can fight this guy? Okay, there we go. Good, that worked. Seemed to work. I'll go that way, I guess. There we are. Now, where's the other ones? Here's one. Okay, I see it on the map. How am I going to get to it? This way, I think. Climb up here. Oof. Some guys leaping out of the sky to come fight me. Not smart. Fighting Simon I Show is not good for your health. Got our barrier active. Not anymore. But he's dead, so we're good. What spec are you going to debut as? You mean in the raid today? Think you can debut on stream. I got the custom options set up for easy customization. Oh, yeah, today's special. We're doing assassination for almost the entire raid, but then we're going to have the good old-fashioned 38-33 fish spec for one pull of Vezak's trash in the entire raid. Because we're going to double pull 2 different groups, and I'm going to do over 100,000 DPS. That's the plan. But most of the raid's going to be assassination. Do you think you will play this at launch and push endgame? I don't even know what the endgame is at this point. But I'm having fun with the game, so yeah, I mean, like, probably play it some when it comes out. Trying to get some exposure to it now. Do I need to make it work with fan? Don't worry about that. The only pogo meter I need for the fan, for that pull is the damage meter, where it's gonna say over 100,000 DPS. So, oh gosh, we're taking a lot of damage. We didn't use our barrier very smartly there. Come on. These guys, they have so many slowing effects and projectiles. It's super annoying. There we go.
The Kazma's storm is ended.
Hello? Why can't I attack that? Hello? Okay. That seems like it's bugged.
Need more time.
There we go. I had to hold shift and then press my ability to get it to work. It wasn't working by just clicking the ability. Can we get back into the middle here? It's time to go in the middle and fight the big baddie. I would assume, at least. Slay the remaining ice clan. Okay, there's one more little red dot on my map. Okay. Now, the big baddie is out. We lost our barrier. Well, we got barrier again. Maybe avoid. JK did not avoid successfully. Oh, okay, we literally just dashed into the AoE. That's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to use dash to exit the AoE. Almost dead. Almost there. There we go. Fur-lined hood, Coven slippers, treads. Okay. Rekindle the Wanderer's Shrine. Over here. Oh, wait. They're not all gone yet. There we go. Wait. Oh, there's a ice... There was an elite over there that I didn't kill. I didn't see him. Could have got more loot. Okay, now there's one dungeon here. Druid aspect, Necromancer aspect. Let's do the one that gives the Necromancer aspect, because we're going to play Necromancer next weekend. I'm going to go over there. Okay, but getting intentionally hit is kind of a Giga Chad move. That's true, too. Oh, climb up. Okay. Oh, there's some other people here.
Hello.
Wait, is there a waypoint in here? I don't think so. Huh.
Halt.
Okay, whatever. We'll go do the dungeon. Let's see. Destroy sacrificial flesh. That's our goal right now. And eliminate these elites. Got our barrier active. Very nice. Huge damage. Okay, keep it moving. Oh, shrine. Oh, this is one of my favorite shrines. Artillery shrine. Just dominated that elite. Okay. Yep. And we're going to dominate that elite too. Oh, but we're not going to get exploded by all of that. Legendary pants. Love to see it. Okay, we got one dungeon objective done. Legendary pants. Less damage from crowd-controlled enemies. That sounds like it sucks. We've seen that affix before. So on that one, we had some AoE pop up, and then, like, before hitting the boss, the elite, because I knew it would trigger my barrier, I, like, moved out of the AoE. Then I hit the boss, triggering my barrier. Then I hit my smoke grenade and just squished him. It was great. What the hell? Oh, this is the... Okay. This is the spot we go after we've completed the destroy sacrificial flesh objective. There we go. Good, good, good. Keep it moving.
It needs time to recharge.
Greed Shrine. Yes, please. So much gold. That's what I'm about. Ooh, okay, another legendary. Let's go. Now we can go back to the... Here is where we're trying to go. Yep.
It needs time to recharge.
Oh, we got disabled by that. Big knockdown attack. There's a lot of AoEs and a lot of projectiles going on here. Oh, we're frozen. What? Okay, we're good. We did it. We are victorious. Moving on. Travel to the uncharted depths is next objective. So, keep going forward. Now we're in uncharted depths. Destroy ice barrier. Okay. Still got our barrier active. Still doing huge damn. And barrier's gone, unfortunately. We got feared. Oh, we got feared again because we stood in the red thing. Okay. Let me get this loot.
I'm carrying too much.
Too much loot. See, my character gets confused sometimes. He says, I've got too much, I'm carrying too much. It's like, that's not true. You can never have too much loot. Actually, you probably could. If it's all bad, then it would get annoying. But really, we're after getting big loot. And lots of it. Go to the stash. What is this? Damaging an elite enemy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, did I not read this before? This is, 420 to 840. This says 315. This is, like, way lower than the roll range says it should be. This is, like, twice as much. 660. This is a super high roll on my barrier effect. That's way, way better. Okay, what's on my chest armor right now? Yeah, we got skamazed on this one. Scales with item level? This is 385. Oh, maybe it came off of a really low item. J-Friendly, how's it going? What is up? Okay, we gotta use this. We totally gotta use this, which means we need a different helmet. We need a different helmet, one that doesn't suck ass. Do we have any helmets that don't suck ass? We've been stashing a whole bunch of different items. And we apparently stashed no good helmets. So we'll go to the Obols vendor. And why do I have this? We'll go to the Obols vendor to try... Whoopsies. To try to get a good helmet. This thing sucks. Fire resist, max energy, sucks. 4 skill damage, damage to distant enemies, lucky hit chance, dex, damage to close enemies, and 32 dexterity. That's a decent one. We'll keep it. Sucks. Most items tend to suck. 12 damage to close enemies and damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Daze, I believe, counts as crowd-controlled. We'll keep that. We decided we were going to keep that also. 192, low DPS. Therefore, sucks. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to extract the legendary power off of that. And maybe we'll extract off of this also. And maybe we'll use this also. Let's see, do we have any legendary effects that suck? Smoke Bomb gives us move speed. I don't think there was anything good to put on boots. Dexterity says you finally made it? What did you finally make? Barrier active, damaging an elite enemy. 30% increased critical strike chance against injured enemies while you're healthy. You gain 75%. Okay, that's our necklace. Our necklace is actually sorted. We don't need necklace. Ring, attacking enemies with a basic skill. Flurry damages enemies in a circle. We like that. Critical strike damage increases... Critical strikes with core skills increase your attack speed by 40% for 3 seconds. Yep, okay, that's good. We want to find a higher roll of this effect. This is actually a pretty mid... It's a mid roll. You finally made it to the stream. Okay. Well, we got lots of stream left. Don't worry. We've been going for a while on Diablo, and we're going to go for a while longer. Send these back in there. So what we're going to do is we're going to rip the legendary power off of this. We're going to try to put it onto a... Or we could just use this. Rip the legendary power off of that. And put the... Damn. This is such a good helmet. Is there a way that I can keep that helmet? Or is it just fucked now? I'm pretty sure if I pull the legendary power off, it destroys the item. So what we have to do is find a good helmet. Which we're going to go to the Obols vendor to try to gamble a good helmet. 2 ranks of shadow imbuement on my helm. That's really good. And 64 max life. That's huge. But the rest of these items we determined that they suck. So we're just going to get rid of them. And now we're going to go to the Obols vendor. The depth multiplier was after it was dividing spell by swing, so it was a really small number. Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like you figured that out, and that sounds like it should be fixed. Okay, sword, gloves, cap is 40 for a helmet item. Gloves are way less. 25? 25? Okay, well, 40, we can get quite a few at 40.
It seems your prayers have been
Dexterity? We got a legendary. Critical strikes with marksman skill have a 46% chance to grant a free Dark Shroud Shadow. Okay. But we want rares. Cold imbuement. Life regeneration while not damaged. Strength cooldown reduction. Still not great.
I'm short on coin.
Wait, we don't have any more Obols. Oh my god. How do we make this work now? We need a new... I mean, these are our only options for helmet. When is beta over? Today's the last day for this weekend, but then it'll be up next weekend also. Is the current schedule. Okay, now I don't know what to do. Because all of our helmets suck. Horizon Ward. How many hours left? I don't know. Am I liking it so far? Absolutely. Okay, we have to pick a helmet. Of the helmets that we have. Even if it may not be super good. Wait, we have literally none. So it's one of these three. Rank of cold imbuement, life regeneration, cooldown reduction. I think we can't fuck with this right now. Actually. Because we have no good helmets. And this is giving us 2 ranks of shadow imbuement. Which is like super duper good. And that's like the only way we're actually obtaining shadow imbuement. Okay, so unlucky, but we're just going back to the dungeon. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with Diablo, and like there's a lot of interesting items, and like I'm having fun combining the different item effects. And the gameplay feels good. Destroy the ice barrier. Done. Ice barrier destroyed. Azra Abomination. Oh boy. Kinda getting slapped here. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Got our barrier up. Trying to take only a little bit of damage. So we can keep the barrier. No, we lost the barrier. Got the barrier back. Not for long, apparently. Good. Okay, dungeon complete. Let's see some loot. Just a rondel. Oh, that's disappointing. Okay, we're gonna get the hell out of here. We're gonna go check for that level 35 boss again. See if we can kill that guy. Perhaps any world events. I'm just scanning the map. Stuff will, like, pop up on the map if there is hype stuff to do. Joining a party will transfer you to the party leader's world. Oh, I didn't get to read that. I loaded the game too fast with my super fast, insane computer. And SSD, solid state drive.
Not in town.
I actually had to dip down the graphics settings on this to get it to play very well. We were having, like, crashes on the first day. That might have been related to something else, but it seemed like dipping down the graphics settings helped. Okay. Where are you, Mr. Boss Guy? This is where he's supposed to spawn, but there's these other players here. He might not be spawned right now. Nope, there he is. Oh, wait, don't die. Oh, close. That's literally not worth picking up. we know about Mace of Blazing Fervor already. 245 DPS, Poacher's Steel Defender. Yeah, so he drops really high item level stuff. That's kind of his thing. And why people care about that mob. Okay. Is there anywhere else we didn't explore yet? There's a little corner over here. Let's go there. We're probably going to switch to World of Warcraft pretty soon here. I gotta feed the dog, too. It's almost the dog's dinner time. I'm dog sitting again. I have his little dog bed set up here near my desk. But he prefers to just sit on the couch anyways. You know, he's kind of chill. Oh, explore the last area. It's my parents' dog. The dog is fairly chill. It doesn't bother me too much, even if I'm streaming all day. But the dog does need to eat, of course. Wherefore, if you want to put the... I don't know, you could, like, @message me on Discord. Put the link to the Pogo meter somewhere that I could find it. The Silent House? What is this? I cannot go up the stairs. Maybe this is related to some quest or something. Chest. Okay. Ore vein. Okay. What is this? Huh. Weird. Yeah, we've now discovered the entire map. Wait, there's a little area right here. Whatever, we'll say this is the entire map. We haven't done every single dungeon. We've done almost every dungeon. I know there's a couple we missed. This one. This one. Necromancer. That's a Necromancer one. That's a Druid one. Whatever. Go back to town. Okay, I think this game, my impression is I'm having fun with it. It's good, but I don't know what the end game gameplay loop is going to look like. I did try Shadow Step. Legend effect plus skill up, it's insane movement. The thing I didn't like about using Shadow Step for movement is because it can only target enemies. I have one legendary that boosts it. Critical strike, shadow, like gives it an extra charge or something. Yeah, Shadow Step has an additional charge. Killing an enemy refunds a charge and increases damage of Shadow Step by 1% for 2. Well, what's this damage boost on Shadow Step? That's like nothing. Oh, it's a really low roll. That rolls 1 to 6. So that's 6 to 30%. Yeah, maybe that's better. That could be better, but oh, this has a rank of Shadow Step on the boot also. But it's like being only able to target enemies restricted how you could use it to move around, whereas dash can move however you want. It doesn't have to target an enemy. Yeah, okay, so this is cool. I'm gonna have to take another quick break to go feed